belatedly, but we are ready for some more Hollow Knight tonight. Let me just make sure everything's set up properly, and then we can jump into the game. Okay, stream's up. I was a little worried about memory utilization on my computer. I'm sure some of you will recall I usually need to reset my computer before running. It seems to be related to having Chrome open, but for some reason, when I open, whenever I've opened Chrome in a session, it basically kind of starts a counter. It's like a memory leak. My RAM just starts filling up, and I have quite a bit of it, so it takes a while. But I've noticed, especially running something like a virtual machine, it tends to provoke the some slowdowns, and it really affects the stream. So there have been a couple of times with Hollow Knight in particular where I've had to cut the stream partway through while I do a reset and such. So I probably maybe should have done a reset, but I hit this go live button, and so we're here now. This week I've actually felt quite sick. I felt quite sick last night, and my sleeping habits didn't really improve this week. If anything, they kind of got a little worse. So I did just have coffee. I've got some Earl Grey tea in front of me. Nothing like a little stimulant to get the stream going. And the one thing I feel a little bad about last week, so I had a fine time in the Coliseum, but obviously so much of the last stream, which was longer than normal, I'm going to try and get a little bit better at deflecting off of the spikes below. I still don't think that's a move I can quite pull off for myself, but getting a little practice like this is one way I can try and get in the habit. Anyway, the real challenge I have is doing something like so if I, this might be able to rescue me from damage, but the thing I'm really wanting to do is also be able to do damage up, and it seems there's a trade-off between the two there. Anyways, so for myself, I've sort of decided that for tonight's stream, I'm not going in with any expectations. I do think I sort of owe it to people, if I can, to be sort of upfront about the plans at the start, because I know for some people there is something impossibly indulgent about somebody spending an entire stream, like 7 or 8 hours, on one part of a game. And, you'll have broadcasters like Man vs. Game, and this becomes, legendary, right? They spend an entire stream on one boss fight. But if you are not a name streamer, then this sort of thing just tends to be, it's like, what the hell were they doing? Like, don't they know that it's, not entertaining to watch that? So I'm going in with very few expectations tonight. I don't know if I'm going to try and take out the Coliseum. I'm not committed to seeing it at the very end of the stream. I might do it once and decide it's not for me. Or we could probably spend the whole night on the Coliseum. I actually enjoy doing it. I do think that I made a bit of progress in terms of my own understanding of the fight, although I couldn't quite seal the deal. But I maybe should just say from the start, like, this is... I don't want to say that this is just for me. The feedback that I got was that, I mean, again, this is selection, right? The people who stay are going to be the ones who are enjoying what's going on. But it is possible that we may not make a lot of progress in the game tonight. So, Trial of the Fool. Fight for Geo and the glory of being a fool. Place a mark and begin the trial, only after a sip of Earl Grey tea. Oh, man. That is the spot. I'm usually a coffee drinker, but every once in a while I rediscover tea, and it is... I realize Earl Grey is probably very... I feel like I'm the sort of person... Hey! How you doing, Night Valian? Great to see you again. I feel like, with most... Actually, I guess this is just one of the effects of the internet. You have to like you can't just enjoy popular things. You know, it's very pro to like normal things. So it's like you can't like Earl Grey. You have to, you know, you have to have some fancy. Fancy specialty from a specialist merchant that nobody's heard of. You know, you can say you like Mozart or Beethoven, but it's like, no, I like Degan and Shostakovich. Shostakovich probably isn't that, like, rare of a pick. I don't know, Eric Satie. I don't know. Some of you probably take your pick. But I don't know. I like Earl Grey. I realize there are people who have a moral aversion to a simple tea like that, but it works for me. All right. Oops. All right. Oh, whoa. Okay. So I've been reflecting on the fact that some of my problems come from this single-minded focus on the aspids, and I think perhaps being a little more thoughtful about how I interact with them. Oops. Will probably pay off in the long run. I need to double check something really quick. Right, sorry about that. Let's try and get some healing in when I can. I'm ashamed to admit, every once in a while when I start Hollow Knight, I don't forget the controls, but I'm a little uncertain. So I kind of feel the need to test the waters a little bit. Oops. That would have been a good time to practice the recovery. Again, it's one of these cases where I don't want to be too reckless with my health, but being able to test something I'm practicing on in a lower pressure environment doesn't hurt. So. Play every day. Oh, yeah, I mean that's probably how I should be doing it. Oh, one of the habits that I've developed that I'm not crazy about is taking damage during this sequence. I feel like the first couple of times I tried it, I didn't get hit by these guys. Oh, Jesus. I know there's another batch of these guys that I can get the souls off of, but... Also, I need to remember how to do that mid-air slash move. Was it... Oops. Stared straight into that one as it was coming after me. How's it doing? How you doing, Ace Origin 3? So I've been stumbling over my... normally I stumble over my words when I've been streaming for a while, but I mixed artists and composers at the start. And then failed to give a human greeting. So. Okay, this is very careless, and I should be worried. Thank you very much for the follow there. I should caution you, I've been stuck a bit on this one. This is my first time. Oops. Whoa. Okay, let's get back to behaving sensibly. This is going to be a bit of a war. I don't think I'm going to be able to get any heals in, so let's... Ooh. Okay, that probably just lost things for me, but... Okay. I gotta dodge the next one, and then... But yeah, so, last stream... I thought I was going to accomplish that. Oh, and I'm out of juice. But yeah, last stream I actually spent pretty much the whole time on the third part of the coliseum, which doesn't bother me too much. But I know it's not for everyone, so. Figured I'd get the disclaimer out of the way right away, especially given that, despite an okay start, didn't get the landing. And that I hesitated. Okay, here we go. Oh no! Okay. There's no reason I should die here. But I do need to make sure I don't lose my head. I lost my head. Alright. No, I've not completed either the Coliseum or the I haven't completed the Coliseum or the game, but we made some progress last time. I usually don't kill it the first, just starting the stream, but we'll get it done. Yeah, it's going to be an entire stream of first tries if I do that Night Vale. I don't, again, I kind of acknowledge that this has definitely been a greater challenge. I mean, probably the fact that I beat the first one on the first try gave me a very distorted view as to how challenging some of this is. Oh, that was... Okay, that was just careless. Whoa, okay. That dodge was just so that I could get a heal in. There we go. One other thing that I've dropped from my previous fights, which I should do, is... Oh, Jesus, what am I doing? Okay, that was really bad. One habit that I've gotten out of from previous fights, which I should really go and get back into, is just going very aggressive on a bunch of attacks. So instead of kind of doing this war of attrition like I've been doing quite a bit, being able to... So I'll take the opportunity to heal up a little bit. Yeah, basically going in and hitting as many times, as I can early on in the fight has tended to serve me well, because in the end, I definitely do not have the confidence in my abilities to be able to deliver like pitch-perfect dodges, and the best I can ever hope for evading an enemy is to not screw up the... Oop. I hate it when they get 2 hits on me. Let's try and get a few soul... Nope, that was greedy. Oh. Should have just waited for the souls off of this. Oh. But yeah, anyways, in previous boss fights, I've always done better when I just go and try to get as many hits as possible, as early as possible in. And I've fallen out of that practice for some reason. Also, I'm walking into enemies a lot this time around. Whoa! Alright, I need to... You know, I'm getting really tired of people telling me how to play the game in chat. I realize you just came here, Ace Origin, but I guarantee you... this is gonna get really, really negative if I get told how to play the game. I realize that you're coming in with a lot of into a stream with a lot of baggage on this, but I'm just gonna have to be as blunt as I can on this. There have been a lot of minutes over the streams dedicated towards people telling me how to play the game and how it completely ruins my enjoyment of it, and so I'm just gonna have to respectfully ask not to do that. Ah, thought I could jump over that. Very careless. Close. Oh god. I thought I understood the timings of those jumps, but obviously I slid down and took damage a couple times there. Again, I can recover the health without too much trouble on this part. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming I just did something wrong on the, I'm assuming that I did something wrong on the jump side. So, like, this is pretty much the way I normally handle it. This one's a little odd because it feels like there's something on the higher end that blocks you. But I don't know, for whatever reason, like, I have a pretty decent pattern of just sort of jumping and, oh, I really... Okay. I shouldn't have been demonstrating, I should have been focusing on the task at hand. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna try and sneak in a couple of heals while this is going on. Oh, Jesus, really? I got so focused on healing that I bombed. Okay, those were two... Those are two pretty crummy attempts. I mean, one of them I'm dealing with chat, so I'll, you know, I can just chalk that one up to, you know, not focusing on what I needed to. There was really no reason for me, even if I had damage during that. There's plenty of times I've been down on health in that section and have been able to heal, so... But I do need to restore my equilibrium and find... Oh. How you doing? It's huge. It's a bit of a rough start, but nothing too terrible. How are you doing tonight? I don't even see those orange, but whenever I get hit from the upper, from kind of attacking him on high, I never see where Never see where the orange blob is coming from. I know when we get to the final phases, I'm gonna fall apart. That's fine. We'll rebuild from last week. I don't deserve to go past this part. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Well, I thought I was going to be getting my, oh no. That's a little more like it. Ooh, I genuinely thought I'd had 4 attacks on them. Or 3 prior attacks. I did not think he was going to go vertical. Okay. Man, they've suddenly learned accuracy and it disturbs me. Alright, at least I should be able to get a heal in one. No, not with that accuracy. Whoa! Okay. I just need one hit on him. Whoa, okay. So now I'm remembering why I did ultimately switch towards that more nibbling approach. It helps me recover from my really bad mistakes like that. Jesus. I need to find a way to... I was trying to think of a way to give that guy the slip before we brought the mantises in. Yeah, this is actually getting... I'll confess, I'm getting a little discouraged about this, because I think that marks 3 phases where I died at parts where I really had no business to. I may not have even fallen to those particular kinds of enemies. So definitely some regress. Oops. So they stack on top of each other and get in each other's way. Those are perfect opportunities for healing. The catch is it's a bit unpredictable in terms of their movement. Garbage tape, forgot to take the garbage out. It's been a very long time since I've lived in an apartment where I had to worry about sort of the garbage collection. There's just a big dumpster behind where I live, and I actually, my apartment's not that far from, like, I have one of the most direct paths to it, so other than the fact that I don't leave the apartment that much because we're currently in lockdown, garbage is one of the easier things for me to deal with. There's also like chutes in the apartment building, but like if I used those, that would be particularly lazy on my part. And we're in the same time zone, so I guess the delivery's already, or the pickup rather, is already come and gone. Ah, Jesus. Aspids and the needlers, whatever they're called, are a particularly vicious combo. Actually, that's going to be my source of healing. If they get on the right side, or if they have just enough distance between their timing windows, it can be very difficult to sort of parry. I seem to be struggling on the timing against our needle-nosed comrades. Oops. Jesus. Oh, okay, that might have cost me. So this is my brief reprieve. I'm gonna have to contend with making sure I mind my manners with the mantises. Oops. Oh man, I let that get me twice for no reason. Oh, Jesus, okay. This is salvageable, but I gotta be very careful. That is not very careful. Ah! That was the wrong direction. I don't know if you've noticed from the last couple of streams, but I try to do these very like sort of run to one side and then quickly turn and hit the ranged attack, and inevitably I hit the attack before the turn completes, and I wind up throwing the Hadouken into the wall. So that's disappointing because it's obviously a part that I've gotten past before, but that is a part that I've traditionally had difficulty with. So that was about an average performance for how I've handled, but certainly not anything close to the progress we had last time. Oops. I really wanted to get hit by that, apparently. Oh. I'm sure you'll notice some of this is practice for that later phase. Okay, that's... So there's a little gap. I think I found where it is. There's a little gap right at that dent where the two bricks are coming together. I guess they're carapaces, but... okay, don't try and surf those guys. But you actually don't stick to it. That's exactly the spot that I was struggling with. I'll try and show it next. Or nope, not here, because there's going to be guys spawning. this spot that I'm sort of bouncing over. The middle point between where I stop and end. You'll notice that it kind of acts like, well, not act, it is a gap. And that was what was sabotaging my efforts last time. Jesus. That would have been a good opportunity for healing, but I blew it. Hey, Eyes of Sin, good to see you. It's been a little bit of a rough start. I've been making mistakes over the previous ones, but now that you're watching, and I know you'll be supremely impressed with me if I beat it, I will redouble my efforts. He says as he takes 2 completely unnecessary hits. Okay, so they're on the wrong side of me right now. Let's... Okay, there we go. Chances for healing, and I think I left enough hits. I think it's 4 or 5 hits. Okay. Oh, no, I want to be on the right-hand side because of this guy. Damn. Okay, so I gotta deal with the big guy before I consider healing. Oh, I've never seen him charge that close before. Still, that's a wash as far as souls are concerned. Oh, Jesus, okay. So I'm not going to have much in terms of souls going into the next phase. That may not be... That may be more of a feature than a bug, given that... I guess technically it's all bugs. Given the characters. I thought I could have got that. Oh, Jesus. That was careless. Anyways, it lowers my tendency to take risky heals, but that doesn't really matter if I wind up taking risky plays instead. Alright, so I don't think this is going to help me at all, but let me see if I can remember how to do that. I'm not really sure. Like the amount of effort that takes to pull off, I think that just needs to be telegraphed. What is going on here? I feel like that needs to. I feel like the enemy needs to telegraph their movements a lot, like way in advance. And if they do that, I can usually react in a more efficient way than something that requires 3 components. I mean, we'll give it a shot. Yeah. I'm not a buyer, suffice to say. Oh, it's a little premature. Next time I get hit, I owe some people some shout. Well, I don't owe them, but I would like to give some people some shout-outs. But let me. So yeah, if I try to just take that thing out normally, I don't take any damage. And when I try to go too aggressively, and then I inexplicably take the most damage I ever have from those enemies. Okay, that would have been oh, crap. I'm gonna call that the traitor stone that I'm jumping over. Anyways. Once this is done, I'll tell you about people I like. Oh, actually, I can say, Eyes of Sin, the tea that I am enjoying, it's a little lukewarm now, but, it's from the same shop, but less fancy. And actually, Night Valley, sorry, I missed your hamburger comment. Here's my question for you. Do you get your hamburger from the same place every Friday, or do you have variety hamburgers? Oh, God! Quite fast enough on the draw there. Whoa! Okay. It's over half my health and very reckless moves. I don't know what I could have done about that one. These ones are usually easy enough to dodge to get some heals in, and then we haven't touched them yet, so that's going to be 6 hits. That shouldn't fill my coffers, but... that's a shame. You are incredibly finicky about your food. Ah, okay, so... Because, I mean, that's the thing about a, you know, like a Friday ritual, well, any day ritual. There, you know, it can be an appeal to try something new, which is, you know, like that's the fun in itself, or it could be, you know, you go to the same cafe and you get that thing. There used to be, actually, it was an international house of pancakes in Vancouver, and it wasn't so much that like, it's honestly just a place that I knew I could sit, I could get a little reading done. I'm gonna get hit. That was really, I'm gonna fill up the health so I can recover. Okay, dodge the... This is a chance for me to heal up, as long as I keep my head. But yeah, so, like, it wasn't so much that I was all about the food, but it was reasonably empty. I knew that I'd be able to, like, read an article, like, and they have, like, free refills on the coffee, so I'd be able to get some reading in. Usually I'd, like, have a, you know, a magazine to... It's going so well. But yeah, so I'd have like a magazine that I had a subscription to. I still have it actually. But I'd get some reading done. I'd have a notebook. I'd get, if not, usually it wouldn't be anything like article length, but I'd usually get a little writing done. And then that was sort of sufficient. Hey, Olaf, thank you very much for the host. Oh man, I even forgot about these guys. But yeah, it was more, you know, it was the habit that I had rather than the, I need to remember to jump, not, dodge. Oops. Ooh. Nuts. I do like the fact that they give you one of the magicians to fight, so you get a bit of a feel for how this fight works against them in this environment. I have to think that this part would be particularly frustrating if you had to deal with the combo without having like a preview first. I'm gonna try healing before I go. Okay, guy's gonna come from on high. Ooh. Those combos. Ooh, careful. Okay. I'm not paying attention to what's happening on the other side of the screen. Ah! If I had jumped instead of dodged, I definitely could have had that. Okay. So Eyes of Sin is going to make a cup of tea, one of those citrus teas tonight with dessert. Oh, you still have birthday cake. Lovely. Is it the carrot cake? Likes the blandest possible patty, cheese, and mayo. Great to see you again, Olaf. So let me get some shout-outs out of the way. Night Valian was first in the stream, so Night Valian actually got a credit. I felt so bad yesterday when somebody had said that Night Valian has a nice voice and it's very nice to fall asleep to, and I took the credit for that because I'm very used to hearing that compliment, and I felt like I was just this complete egomaniac in response to that. So Night Valian is a really nice little little closeout to the stream for the past little while, because he does have a very relaxed environment. He plays a lot more games than I do. I think he streams every day, it feels like. Thank you very much, Night Valian. It modulates a bit too. Like, I was listening to a couple of the YouTube videos that I did, and it was a lot more relaxing than some of the other ones that I have. So I should probably get a little bit more consistent at sort of like being quote unquote on, like having my streamer voice. But I don't know, like, this is for fun, right? If somebody wants to pay for a particular voice, they can hire me for that. Otherwise, sometimes it's okay to just be yourself. I'm learning. But Night Valian, I've actually lost track, because I think it's Yakuza 0 that he's currently doing. But I've been playing hooky for a little bit because, again, my sleep patterns have been disrupted a touch. And he's, I do like watching his stuff, but it's sometimes hard for me to be able to stay the whole time. And especially when I'm trying to reset my sleep schedule or catch up on some work. I'm not the sort of person, I can multitask, but I do tend to notice I get less done if I have a Twitch stream on in the background, because I do, especially being conscious of how Twitch counts concurrent views, I do actually occasionally want to check in and make sure that somebody is getting the support through the viewership that I'm doing. One way or the other, though, Night Valian is definitely somebody who's some fun to watch. I think there's probably quite a bit of overlap between the people who like my stuff and the sort of stuff that Night Valian does, and so this is definitely somebody I would encourage you to check out. In addition, we've got the lovely The Eyes of Sin in the chat. Now, I shout her out for her Twitch channel because she does occasionally do a stream, and she keeps threatening every once in a while to say that she's going to do a stream again. But she is actually the person who has done these emotes, and I thought she did a really wonderful job with them, and I'm never going to get tired of sharing them. She is, in my view, a very talented artist. She has a very distinctive style, and I particularly liked the reason why I brought her on, or hired her to do those particular emotes was she had done these images with fruit with the different expressions on them, and there's a couple of times where there's a couple of I think it's a very easy compliment to give, but anyways, her, I think probably the best thing that I can say about it is that Eyes of Sin has a very distinct style, and what I enjoyed the most was when I was looking at some of her fruit, there was something that I thought would work really well for the stream, and there's a couple of emotes in there that I really, I like all of the emotes, but there's a couple in there which I really feel like they've captured exactly what I wanted for the stream, and so she's somebody I very enthusiastically recommend if you need any art done. And on top of that, she is available for commissions, as well as regularly posts her art on a few different sources. So if you would like to see some of her latest stuff, also if you'd like to donate, there is her Ko-fi page. Some of her older work is also here. You'll actually see one of my emotes in high definition inside there. You also get some great examples of the pixel art that she does. She also does voice acting, so she did the voice for the I know this is not the only thing that she's done, but she has done the trailer for the Horizon Zero Dawn board game Kickstarter. I think she did a really wonderful job with that. Oh, this is very nice. It looks like there's a couple of people who gave her some coffees for her birthday. She just finished celebrating her birthday, February the 1st. Anyways, I do encourage you, not everyone's going to follow those donation links. Not everybody has the means, or not everybody feels the need to do those donations. If nothing else, follow those links so you can check out the art and see what I'm raving about. But I do need to say, especially during a time like this, it is particularly hard it's a shame actually, because it's particularly hard for artists to support themselves through their art, despite the fact that people who do broadcasting and have things like emotes are actually doing reasonably well. When you're in a lockdown, it's sort of, you're able to do broadcasting, and some people have seen a boost in their viewership and such. So with that in mind, if you have the means or the interest, I would definitely encourage you to support the Eyes of Sin. And even if you don't go that far, I would definitely encourage you to check out her stuff. And if you know somebody who either needs some work done, either voice acting or art, you can reach out to her. She's on Twitter. I think this is the best. I think she's that's the best place to reach her. Anyways, those are my shout. Actually, I can also do Olaf. So Olaf, I think, threatens to stream once a year, but he is a moderator for Miss Ariella, who is a broadcaster who I found through, during my time in Vancouver. Definitely somebody who I enjoyed hanging out with. But Olaf has been sort of this silent partner in the stream. He's really been very consistent and very generous with his hosts and his attention. And it's actually really nice to know that Olaf is there sometimes, because it's easy to know, like, Twitch kind of seems to be penalizing the idea of people just sort of hanging out and enjoying the time in the broadcast. They do seem to want to encourage active participation, and so it's sometimes hard to feel because Twitch's metrics are going to tell me one thing. It's sometimes hard to quantify the enjoyment and the support in people who are not necessarily active participants in the chat. Which is a shame, because I actually really like lurkers, and I really like the fact that people are spending their time with me. But what's really nice about Olaf is that I always get the reminder that he was there. Even though he's quite quiet in chat, he's been very steadfast in terms of his support with the stream. As have been a number of people, by the way. That's definitely not to just single him out as a particular name, but especially given the fact that I know he is in demand as a moderator, and definitely valued as a moderator in communities. The fact that he puts any time in my little endeavor is something I tremendously appreciate.
No!
One thing I have noticed on the especially given the the performance on a couple of fairly straightforward areas in this fight, I've been reflecting a little bit on where things have been going wrong. And one thing I have noticed is I've been focusing on one part of the screen a little too much, like getting the tunnel vision, and particularly on this side. Oh, that's right. I think this has been accounting for at least some of the really careless hits I've wound up taking. Well, that just unleashed a bag of misery. I deserved that. That was so elegant for a while. There we go, full health. I definitely overestimated my dash there. Careless. I really need to... I did not struggle on this guy nearly as much as I have in the last couple of rounds. I just used to be able to punish him for dashing with a... There we go. Oh, come on. I got very lucky being oh, well. The game giveth and the game taketh away. I think I'm gonna get hit, yeah. Careless. No! Sabotage! Oh, I thought that was number 3. God damn it. It was worth it to kill him, but I need to do a recovery run now. Hey, I can heal now, right? Ah. What am I doing? There we go. Okay, no reason to take damage now. Ole! Gotta find a way to heal during this. Oh. Whoa! Careless. Jesus. Oh, that's right. I got it. I remember how to do this now. Whoa. Oh. All right. Well, at least we got back to that guy. I definitely was very sloppy during it, but we're sort of back to the progress we made yesterday. It only took us an hour and a quarter. Keep forgetting that thing's got a really long range on it. Ah! Too crowded here. I really shouldn't be trying to hit those guys on the spikes when I'm trying to refill my my souls. That was going to be messy no matter what, but at this point I just need to get my health up and survive this round. So the reason I wanted to get the heal in is that those things do 2 damage each time they hit, and so it can be, that can sort of kill a run. Like the thing is with those, if you screw up once, chances are it's not going to be the only one, and if you have less than 5 health, that means your run's done. I say you, what I actually mean is I. Okay. I thought I dodged that. Well, clearly. Ugh. Should probably heal up before I waste those souls. The timing on that second mosquito is really interesting. I don't know what I thought I was doing there. Wrong side. Ah, what was I thinking? I rode that boomerang all the way to my damage. Gotta heal as much as I can. This will be a little tough, but I think we can manage. Have a sip of tea. Ole! Not so ole. used to never really get hit by those ads. Something changed in my brain. Yeah, thank you, Night Valiant. That was a little greedy. One thing I could stand to do better on this particular one is if they run away from me, just use it as a chance to heal. Yeah, I mean, I gotta give the guy credit there. They've done it to me before, too, so, like, it's really on me at this point for not reacting to it appropriately. That was a heal that got turned into a Hadouken. Ah. Ooh. Okay, I need to remember that if that guy's allowed to live, he actually winds up really causing me some trouble. What was I thinking? Okay, I gotta be a bit careful here. Olé! No. Okay. I don't think I have the ability to heal that I need here. Oh, I didn't realize he spat up. Yeah, that fell apart on me. I need to, yeah, okay. That's the thing I really need to remember on that last part of the fight. It's not just about preserving myself for the last phase, it's preserving myself with the health on that last phase, because there's really not that many opportunities to heal up. The one discouraging, well, not discouraging, the one disappointing thing about this is that it's been 90 minutes for me to remember some of the stuff that I like had the muscle memory for last week. Oops. Aw. I don't know why I keep wanting to get into brawls down there. It's never to my benefit. Oops. mistakenly thought I was down a health, so that just wound up being a waste of souls. I was a little too close to the ledge for that. Again, avoiding the traitor stone. Oops. Oh. There's more than one. It's neat to see that you can knock them off the roof and they're still gonna just kind of float in midair. Paying attention. I was about to congratulate myself for finally getting the dodging down, and then I make boneheaded moves like that. I'm really interested in how well... Oh, got it. The flow in this game, like, it sucks for me because if I get off the straight and narrow, it really goes south on me. But the good news about it is like when you're in the moment in the combat, it really, like, you really feel it. Oh, no, I want to be on the right-hand side here for the big guy. I figure that's damage, acceptable damage there. I can't remember if I kill one of these things. Yeah, so the ads come. Damn. So I'm pretty sure the flying mantises exist to stop you from pogoing the ground-based one in the second phase. Oop, I shouldn't have jumped into that. So this doesn't bode well for future attempts to try and take these guys out quickly. Ooh. Okay. That was very sloppy. Olé! Oh. So he didn't get to do his own Hadouken. I still don't think early elimination of him is a a viable strategy for the sort of the last phase. That's good to know. No jukes this time, my friend. Okay, we're still worth it. Oh, I blew that. I'm gonna get hit. Oops. So I can't afford damage on that, so that I can handle these guys. Oops. Okay, this should be manageable. Can't heal too, but well, maybe I can. Damn. Easy. Okay, go to my Zen place. Little damage never hurt anybody. Okay, this is getting careless now. Very careless. Oops. Wow. It's like one of the first times I've taken damage by those guys. Yeah, I mean the second part was you know, that really there's no excuses there. But minor progress. The thing that's sometimes frustrating with that is, you know, I know what I'm capable of doing, and one of the biggest things that I get really focused on, and like you can hear it in the way that I talk, I wind up beating myself up over like failing to perform certain tasks, and that's what games are. You know, I could stand to be a little more forgiving of myself, and just mostly because I'm not entirely sure. Like, there is something to be said for identifying the problem so you can fix it, but just this relentless condemnation for my mistakes I tend to think is pushing myself. Like, I'm not sure how productive it is. I think that could be contributing as much to some of the carelessness or the cascading failures. I mean, in fairness, it is also something for me to talk about during a stream, so it's not like it doesn't come out of anywhere. But I thought I turned and hit. Got very lucky there. You want to guess what section I'm practicing for? Close. Not quite where it needed to be. I've never seen them launch like that at the start. Then again, I don't think I've been moving like that at the start. By the way, this is totally unrelated to Hollow Knight, but some of you may remember that I did Total War Troy when it came out. It was released for free on the Epic Store for the first 24 hours. I think there's something like 7 million downloads. I actually thought it was a pretty decent game. I know some of the Total War sort of experts or sort of YouTubers who primarily cover it said that there were some flaws in the game that weren't present in some of the more like the main Total War titles. Apparently you could like move your units through enemy lines really easily, which, you know, because I wasn't doing that and because the AI didn't do it to me, I didn't really notice. But yeah, I can see why that would be disappointing. But one funny thing about the game is that I've always sort of struggled to get into Total War. One of the reasons for it has been I have often had the feeling that it's a little bit like I'm smashing army men together, like I don't really understand what the units are supposed to be doing, and as a result, I sort of feel like I don't own my failures as much, because it's like, well, you know, I'm sure there's like a very elaborate system behind why I'm seeing what I'm seeing, but like I just don't know how to approach this. And then the turn-based strategy element I don't think is quite strong enough on its own to kind of carry the game. But for whatever reason, like I loaded up Total War Rome 2 again. And I think, so, you know, I always want to sort of document how I get these changes of heart. And what I did was I just sort of said, it's like, okay, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on finding out what units will execute the most basic strategy, right? The hammer and anvil have a really solid line that you then, you know, charge your guys into the back of, and, you know, just clobber the enemies doing that. So, I found some units to do that. And what sort of happened there was I think figure one hit is acceptable. Oops. Drat. But yeah, anyway, so after figuring out how to do that, then I started running into situations where I'm like, okay, so this is where this strategy doesn't work well. How do I counter that? That introduced me to a new set of units that I could use to solve those problems. And I finally get what people really like about that game. Which is good, because there's so many Total Wars, and they're all sort of in my library because of this insane world we live in which basically high-quality games are given away for free with very little effort, it feels like. I don't know if it's something I would stream, because that strikes me as the sort of game where you'll get like a lot of people really wanting to tell you the right way to play it, and I'm sure there are optimal strategies. I just would like to, learn them on my own. Oops. Or fail to learn them on my own, as is the case here. But yeah, I liked it, because I'm also realizing just how much content there is in one of those games. Like, that's another one where people often complain about the amount of DLC in those series, but I suddenly realized just how different it is to play as different factions in that game, and what that means as far as gameplay is concerned. So yeah, I don't know. I like it. It's obviously not indie. Like, it's very different from what people are used to watching me play, but I tried. I wonder if I can heal while I'm doing that. That was really poorly planned on my part. I think I'm gonna take the hit, yeah. Nice of him to wait for me. Ugh. Gross. This will be worth it if I can get that third hit. There we go. Oh, I can't heal. Drat. This is gonna hurt. I'm in a lot of trouble here. Okay, I can probably get at least 2 in. Trap. Okay, not bad. Brawls are never good, but okay, careless. That was a little greedy. But obviously I'm trying to get those heals in for the next part. Okay. Not as clean as last time, but that's it's pretty clear that I have a lot more confidence on that particular enemy than I used to. I might have been able to get a heal in there. Then again, I guess it's only an accidental damage where that's useful. Ooh. I let the Aspid live too long. Yeah, the climbing part of the fight is... that's a conundrum. I've done better before, for sure. But... I'm debating about going to other parts of the map. I don't feel an obligation to go anywhere else, especially given that I did properly title the stream. But I'm thinking a chance to clear my head might be welcome. This is embarrassing. Jesus. What am I doing? Alright, well, that was a choice. Oh, that would have been so clever. Even just one hit on the spikes down below to sort of save my bacon, and that would have looked incredibly professional. Oh, actually, here's a fun one for you. This came on Facebook, which I don't like using that much, but occasionally, I don't know, like my whole thing about Facebook is I use it enough so that my family members think that I'm on it, and they don't look for me on like the cool social media. Anyways, so, you know, when not practicing constitutional law or, you know, letting us know about epidemiology, the usual group of internet experts have suddenly decided to share their, you know, experience during their MBAs and talk about what's going on in the stock market. Oops. I can't even remember what I'd said. I don't know. I said usually something sarcastic, but someone who I think works as an animator, knew him in high school. Never. Oh, that's right. I said something along the lines of like disliking the fact that so many politicians kind of accepted this premise that risky bets on the stock market are actually a good way to make money. I think that's a large unspoken assumption behind a lot of the the views of lawmakers, and frankly, I don't think they have any business saying that sort of stuff. Well, I mean, any more than any other individual has. Anyways, I'm getting off the point. So I'm trying to remember exactly what it was, but apparently, this guy's seen a couple of YouTube videos. I bet I could name the individual YouTube videos they've looked at, but now they're a precious metals, commodities, or precious metals maven. All of a sudden know everything about commodities trading. And he said something to the effect, it was like, yeah, and JP Morgan, the traders at JP Morgan Chase played that silver trade like pros. And I'm like, well, I think any, trader that works at a bank is by definition a professional. And then I can't remember exactly how they responded, but like they sort of failed to engage with the point that I was making, which is it is very dumb to call people who are professionals well, like it's tautological, maybe not dumb, to call people like traders employed at banks, professional traders. But then I can't remember what it was. I think they were going on about some like other. Okay, here's my question about that whole story. Where did the rumor that banks were hoarding silver come from? I genuinely don't know where this thing started. Anyways, yeah. The point of that story was just to say I decided to let one of the views that I had expressed in that blog I shared online. Some friend from high school who has, decided to rebrand as a precious metals day trader. Said something very silly. And then when I pointed it out, took it as I don't know, I think they took it as some kind of deeper financial statement than what it was. I'm back to being careless. Starbright Knight, how you doing? I am very happy to see you using that emote. I'm happy to see anyone using that emote, but... Oof. I'm doing all right. I've had a couple of good bits on this, but generally I've been recovering the lost progress over the past 90 minutes. And then completely failing to tell stories about dumb remarks from friends online. I have to assume that older generations had to wait like a decade to find out that their friends sucked before social media. Yeah, it was like that. That's just somebody being dumb. Like, okay, so I think what I can, because I'm probably just sounding like overly mean on these comments. I would love it if we could find a way of creating an incentive, maybe not an incentive, but I wish that we could get back to making it laudable for people to say, I don't know. It doesn't mean that you should revel in ignorance. The statement, I don't know, should always be, sort of have this implicit, this implicit trust that the person will educate themselves if it's something important. But I cannot tell you the number of times, and like, don't get me wrong, like there is some value in like Googling information. I think there's a huge difference between Googling information and pretending that you're an expert, and then Googling information so you know what's being talked about. So like in a previous stream, there was somebody who had asked about a gun. I didn't even know it was a gun, so I had to take a minute and like look it up and see what's going on. And I'll admit, I didn't 100% understand why it was brought up, so even then I needed, like, sort of to be filled in on the details. But imagine if instead of bringing that up, on stream, I don't know, like I put on the background or something, like, oh, wait a minute, guys, I gotta take a phone call or something, and like suddenly start talking about like my favorite models of guns or something like that. Like, would any of you actually believe that I was just sitting on that knowledge the whole time? And like, what would that really gain me other than this illusion that, I'm suddenly an expert on, on this realm? And if it's only the reputation that matters, that's fine. But, presumably you want that reputation so somebody will call on you at the point. Like, there has to be some utility behind it. So, I don't know. I just really feel like we've put some kind of a premium on the idea of, like, being a know-it-all, basically. We've undervalued actually, like, reading and researching stuff. So, like, it's, in the face of just being able to wiki something, or Google something, you, that's kind of taken as that's taken as a substitute for really engaging and having a deeper understanding of a subject. And so you're able to sort of give this presentation of knowledge that you really haven't earned. Actually, so Schopenhauer isn't exactly a sort of... If somebody starts quoting Schopenhauer to you, that's usually a red flag. But he quoted Goethe in, I think it's an essay like How to Think for Yourself. And there's something, it's like you must earn... It's something along the lines of earning your intellectual inheritance if you want to truly possess it. So the idea here is that, you can read... So he was talking about a time when people were reading books and sort of passing it off as their own knowledge. So by Schopenhauer's, it's like what Schopenhauer was condemning would be massive progress in our own case. You're the opposite. You prefer to show less knowledge so people ask you less. I don't know about if that's... I think that's quite respectable. I don't know, I suppose it's a defensive mechanism. I mean, I think to a certain extent, being okay with people not expecting... not expecting you to know things is actually a very admirable trait. I can't quite bring myself to that point because obviously my job assumes that I have at least specific knowledge of a particular domain. And so I suppose I would sort of like recognition for at least the things that I understand. But especially, so actually the genre I dislike on YouTube is people who very clearly done about 5 minutes research and then do a video on the topic. And to a certain extent, there is some value in popularizing something important. But I don't know, I just feel like we've got sort of a generation of would-be Renaissance men strutting around like they actually did the work. I have to imagine this is kind of the stuff Plato was complaining about when it came to the sophists. And to a certain extent, right? Like, it's good that people are checking out stuff, but it is irritating. Like, it's just the fact that somebody now is explaining financial markets to me when they've literally had no other interest in it except for, the current mania going on. There's a lot of times that's come up. I just think now it's probably a little bit more it's a little bit easier to put a finger on it because, of course, financial markets respond to lots of people, jumping on a bandwagon. So, again, like, it's it's on Twitter. Everybody wants to tell you how impeachment works, or what treason is, or, whatever the topic du jour is, usually related to some political news. And that's extremely irritating because that's a really great way to have misinformation spread in a time when really we should be getting information over confirmation. Oops, that was careless. I didn't even read what move he was making. Okay, this will be a little less exciting for healing, but I can still get the work done. Oh. Drat. It's so stupid of me to even try that. No one can ask you anything if you don't know anything. Sorry, I shouldn't have been checking chat at that. I knew that guy was coming and I still fell to it. Oh, Jesus. What am I doing? Jesus. Oh, man. That is a net loss as far as healing is concerned. I shouldn't have started ranting on something I actually care about, because I might lose this. I think probably the thing that bothers me the most about it is that I'm not crazy about the idea of passing off other people's opinions as your own. I think that's kind of where the heart of the issue is for me. And I actually really do enjoy reading and like learning about stuff. And I think, I can definitely tell you there are some videos where I've sort of ad-libbed on a topic, and I sort of, I don't know, the train of thought wasn't quite as, as linked as I thought it was. And I definitely stumbled over my sentences, and like the reaction is really vitriolic. It's like, how dare you even talk about this thing if you're this ignorant? And it's like, why would you say that to someone? Like, what? Like, did me being inarticulate or uninformed, like underinformed maybe is the better. It's a little gentler to me. Like, did that kill your dog or something? I think what bothers me about it is that, again, it creates a bad set of incentives for overall behavior. That if, you're punished for not having like a hot take on demand. Oh. Started off okay. I should actually probably shut up for a little bit and get through this. Oh. I was close to being where it needed to be. Oops. That's a lot of health that I lost there. Careless. I really should be using that tantrum as a chance to heal up. Oh, come on. Have the souls, but okay, not clean, but I'm at full health and I still have some souls. Gonna go break some cars on Wreckfest. Have fun. I've never seen Wreckfest. Thanks a lot for stopping by, Starbright Night. Ah, really? I could not have timed that better to sabotage myself. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try healing just to see what happens. Oh, I screwed up. Ooh. No way. I was really looking out for the shots, and but that one snuck in. Yeah, so, I mean, it's kind of, oddly enough, something about it's amusing to you to race a figure 8 that, oh, that's really funny. I'll have to take a look at it. I don't think I've heard of it. The ones that actually encourage me the most are messy runs against that, like, so that wasn't a really great run against the giant beastie, but that actually to me shows a little bit more progress, because it's like, now I've shown that I can recover from less than optimal. It's like, under the old way, the only way I was getting past that thing was, like the optimal conditions, and those aren't always going to show up. That one shows that I can sort of crash land the plane if you know, if it comes down to it. Okay. Nuts. What I think was going to happen. nuts. Okay, this is going to be a little hard to heal, but I got very lucky there. But I really shouldn't try to outrun those guys when they're on their way. So you might have noticed I'm doing a little practice for handling those guys in the later phase. It's not a perfect mapping, but... Nuts. Oh, man. Man, I'd love to see how things work for those guys targeting. Because it feels like they have incredibly good, like, down to the point of like anticipating where you're going to be, even when you're, you know, you've given them a hit with the, or like they're bouncing, or they've got the knockback from your attack. No, wrong side. Oops. Okay, not great, but... So one trick I've learned about those mantises is that if you bounce on their head and then go behind, I don't think they ever do the bounce up attack. This is a chance to heal. Oh, the greed. What am I doing? I've got 1 health left. There we go. Should have a chance to heal here. I tried to get out of a bad situation, but I'm not skilled. Oh, that was close to sealing the deal on that guy. There we go. Ah! Still worth it. Can't heal because big guy's coming. I'm really failing to connect on these. Olé! I feel like I should be able to get a second hit on those. Damn. Maybe two. Good. I don't know what I thought I was going to do there, but... Okay. I want to wait till they're a little bit close to each other. Oh, I forgot about the group. These guys are not easy. I think that risk was still worth it. Damn. Damn. Okay. Too much health on the aspid, but... Ah, that's disappointing. That was a pity. Just made a cup of the frozen raspberry from the tea sampler box. It smells like a blue raspberry slushy and tastes delightful. That's really wonderful to hear, the Eyes of Sin. I will confess that I was a little worried. Like, so it's nice to give variety, but sometimes the challenge with variety is that not everything's going to connect. And so, you know, like that's the maybe this just speaks to a personality thing too. Like if you're gonna do something, commit to it. Like don't do it halfway. And so, you know, the shotgun approach. So, like, you know, there's always the worry that is like, well, I don't know what somebody's tastes are, so I'll just get a little bit of everything, as opposed to committing to the choice. All the flavors in the sampler box look like teas you're gonna love. Yeah, actually, the sampler box is the one where I was gonna give myself some leeway because I didn't pick those teas, but obviously I gave you some loose leaf tea as well, and. I don't know. I picked something that I thought you might like, but Whenever you give a gift, there's always the little bit of nervousness that maybe it's not going to connect. Much like my hits. Oops. Well, if nothing else, you know, if you don't like one of the teas, you can just kind of keep the bag around and just like take a sniff every once in a while. Oh. I don't know. I feel like there's plenty of things that could be gotten for your birthday. The question is whether or not I know what you need/want is the other question. So that seemed to be something that I don't know. I feel like it hit the right balance on things that I think you might enjoy. Something that you probably wouldn't have gone out of your way to get. And so and it's not something that's gonna like freak you out like a dozen roses or something. Those are coming on Valentine's Day. Kidding. You're talking about that being a huge mood boost, and I'm sure I just completely destroyed that. Oh, that's wonderful to hear that'll help you sleep. I know that's something you've been working on, so that was not the intention, because I tend to drink a lot of caffeinated teas, but obviously all of those are herbal. Shouldn't have. I let one failure turn into two. Oops. Okay, wait till he throws. There we go. Ooh, I forgot. These guys have a really nasty stagger to their attacks. You're a little bit better off. You're a little bit better off if you're on the ground when they do that. I'm really happy that second guy had a delay on arriving. I think about 7 hits, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, possibly 15 hits. I'm probably not going to be able to keep count during a fight, but... Ah! Did I just suddenly forget how to platform? Mind you, my hands have suddenly gotten a little bit shaky. That might be the excess of coffee and tea. Oh, that's a good start. This is precarious. Doing a small circle on this guy is a recipe for disaster. What did I think I was doing? This is just giving me some breathing room. I think they're close. It's tough. Ooh. It was worth the risk, but didn't pay off. Waste of souls, so I'm going to be starting off with a deficit on the next phase. Ah, careless. Ah. Out of nowhere. Ah! Oh dear. I just need to keep my head. Relentless. Unbelievable. Wow. So there's still another phase after that. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna take a break from the arena. I just don't really think I have it in me to do another extended run like that. This is kind of what I was a little worried about, is that to get back to the spot where I make progress in the arena, I wind up in a situation where there's another set of challenges which are not trivial. And at the moment, I think I just need to do something else. I'm not committing, so like, you guys kind of already know how I really dislike the culture of like doing it on ultra hard mode, you know, this is the selling point of the stream. I'm not going to rule out the possibility of doing upgrades. I'm not explicitly looking for upgrades, so if it happens, it happens. But at the moment here, I think I just need to do something else, because I've noticed my hands are a little shaky during this. And the amount of concentration that I need for this fight right now is not quite working for me. So being able to spend some time in peaceful environments, it's just going to be a chance for me to clear my head, take some of the lessons, and learn a bit more. Actually, one difference I might make is seeing if I can... there might be new charms for me. I am looking for new combos there. Okay, actually, this is one of those rare cases where I feel like chat might be able to help me. Who was the merchant for the charms? Because I always thought it was someone in the City of Tears, but I actually don't remember... I don't think it's the one beside Blue Lake, is it? Anyways, this is one of the cases where I would actually welcome chat's feedback on this, because I feel like I might be wasting time unnecessarily. The leg... I'm not sure I remember who the leg eater is. It's somebody who sells charm. Big lady at the crossroads. Okay, I should try that. If there's more than one, then maybe I don't understand what I'm talking about, so... so Forgotten Crossroads, this would be just beside the Blue Lake then. In fact, if I went to the resting grounds, that would probably be the faster way. Oh, I made life difficult for myself. Leg Eater is in the mushroom... Oh, okay, yeah, I don't do fragile charms. But yeah, I may not have... I may not have encountered the Leg Eater then. Oh, you use them a lot? Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the Coliseum of Fools. I'm just asking to lose them. Ooh, I keep forgetting he's got a backswing. Whoa! Oh, nice. I'm glad you remember the playthrough better than I do. Actually, for those of you who don't know, the Eyes of Sin is one of the big reasons why I'm doing this. Why I'm doing this particular game. I mean, I wasn't gonna go after these guys, but gives me a chance to do the to get some geo. Okay, brooding Malek, ferocious but extremely social creature, becomes aggressive if not able to mingle with its own kind. I hear the beast crying out sometimes as I prowl the caverns, although I've never actually laid eyes on it. Who or what is it calling for? As far as I can tell, its voice is never answered. Lesser Malwick attacks by spitting acid and slashing it with its foreclaws. If you try to keep your distance, it will spit sticky, burning globs of vile stomach juice, move in quickly and strike decisively. I'm just going to go from the top down and see if there's anything new that we've picked up. So I still need to take out some leaping husks and husk warriors. Oh, a few of these guys, actually. The shroomlings are fun. I know that's one that Sin likes too. Alright, I don't remember which of these we've already done, but former member of Hallownest High Society, limited offensive ability. It seems the weakest, greediest members of Hallownest were also the ones who exerted the most influence, truly a kingdom that was always destined for ruin. Cowardly Husk, former member of Hallownest High Society, although made aggressive by force inside, old instincts still occasionally compel it to run from danger. The fearful, cowardly nature of these Hallownest bugs persists even after death. It almost feels shameful to chase and cut them down. Gluttonous Husk, former member of Hallownest High Society, uses its corpulent body as a weapon. As these bugs became wealthier, they hunted less and consumed more, eventually taking on a grotesque shape not unlike overripe fruit. Gorgeous Husk, corpulent husk encrusted with shining metal, retains its instinct to hoard geo. There's beauty in many things, reflections of light and water, the taste of freshly killed meat, the cry of a hatchling for its mother. I've never understood the lust for metals and stones, though. And I think this is all that we've got so far. Most of these are things we've already explored. Volt Twister, a learned bug that adapted to the teachings of the Soul Sanctum into deadly flying art, attacks with bursts of electricity, supposedly lives on a diet of lumaflies and spends its entire life fighting in the arena or meditating in seclusion. An odd foe. Hey, Uncle Cranky, thank you very much for the... Did Streamlabs change the way that it does raids? So thank you very much for your raid. You must have been doing... Well, you were doing, is it Street Fighter 4 or 5? The last time I watched you. I didn't say hi, because I wasn't sure. I was feeling really, really tired, but it was actually kind of amusing. Because I was watching, I actually stayed longer than I would have. So I should have said hi, and then... and I know, like, I know you're not crazy about lurkers, so I apologize for that, but... I thought the alternative would have been to do the Outworld thing. Sorry, Outworld is in people inside of Outworld's channel, like, hello, fellow streamer. I am just done a hard day of broadcasting too. Yup, sure is fun to do streams, you know. You know that. So I was like, on the balance of the two things, I'm gonna feel like less of a dick if I just watch silently. Might have been you and Audi playing some online matches in Street Fighter 4. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were playing with some. Again, it's trying to get some sleep. But thank you very much for your host. So if you were doing that specifically with Outworld, then that must have meant that you... Hang on. No, I wanted to go somewhere to the right first. Oops! I could not have aimed that better. I'm assuming then Street Fighter 4 is not a usual thing. What were you doing tonight? Path of Exile. Your usual. I had some progress in the arena. I've gotten further than I ever did before, but it also took me the majority of time to make it to that point. And I sort of feel now that my time would be spent better, or would be better spent doing other things for the time being. It's not so much that you dislike lurkers as you're skeptical of the idea that lurking is supposed. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, it felt weird to say that, but I know, like, I don't know, like, what kind of a guy am I to, like, say, you know, oh yeah, you know, super supportive, I read that thing about about lurking that you wrote, and still decided to, you know what I mean. Anyways. Okay, let me just think about the tools. So I think the only new tool that I got is horizontal movement. I'm just trying to remember where I found that, though. Yeah, so there has to be some other kind of vertical movement that will allow me to do that. Because if I try something like this, I can't even jump on the side. I probably should have known I could have done that a lot sooner. Yeah, well, I mean, everybody has like something that they want to get out of the platform. You know, I think to a certain extent, we sort of exist in an environment that's been created by Twitch, so people will respond to incentives that have been created by the platform holder rather than the broadcaster. And so, you know, it's to me, it's a little bit like the idea of backseating. Now, I do think I have some. I'm sorry to go on about this, by the way, guys, because, you know, except for the start, it's been a decent night for that. You know, the fact of the matter is that at least I have not been in a channel in which it has been tolerated, unless it has also been combined with explicit instructions that that thing is okay. And that, to me, seems to be the right balance of you know, priorities. It's kind of like, you know, some people really care about spoilers. I am actually surprisingly cool about them, except for the fact that I think a lot of spoilers are people deliberately trying to ruin the experience for people. And those I have a big problem with, because it's, again, it's about disrespect rather than about the details. But, you know, again, like, if people are coming in expecting that it's going to be Twitch plays Hollow Knight, you know, if Twitch creates a platform in such a way that that's, you know, that's what the majority of people want, and I continue to broadcast on it, you know, too bad for me that I'm going to have a bunch of people who are acting in a way that doesn't really work for me. You know, I think similar idea with lurking and such. People who don't necessarily want to have, or don't necessarily want to see lurking as support, are, you know, they're going to find it frustrating, because there's obviously a culture that's been built in Twitch around the idea of, you know, concurrent viewers being a measure on which streams are, you know, are evaluated, and that showing as a form of support. Like, for me, I actually encourage lurking because I feel quite comfortable. I mean, so I do stumble over my words, and I don't, you know, there's lots of streams where I really just don't say anything of substance. But I at least kind of feel like I can carry the carry the momentum. But I'm also the sort of person who doesn't necessarily think that my own, idiosyncrasies should become a policy. Oh yes, sorry. The person that Eyes of Sin is talking about. I don't know if you'll. If the hours will work for you, Uncle Cranky. But Octavian Zero not only has. He's one of the. You and him were really the two people I'd watch play Path of Exile. But he's actually very kindly. We used to host the stream very kindly. He's definitely a much bigger streamer, so you'd kind of be able to see when he had given the host, because all of a sudden I'd be like, wait a minute, clearly I cannot earn these viewership numbers on my own. And he does enjoy the historical stuff. I guess, I feel a little bad because I would like to do, he's a really cool guy to hang around with. So I do wish I did more historical stuff, because that sort of seems to be what his jam was. But, it's the same with anything. I'm doing Hollow Knight at sort of Eyes of Sin's recommendation. And if I did, if I picked games only to just appeal to individuals, I'd probably never play anything for myself again. And the whole reason people liked watching my historical stream stuff is because I decided one day I wanted to try and stream something that I was interested in on my own. I've been streaming PO with backseating allowed tag. You find most of the people are being respectful in the backseating. Is why aren't you doing X? Please explain why you're doing that rather than do X. Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing for me is that there is a way of doing it and presenting it that works. I don't really think I get enough credit for the times I try to be gentle with people on the backseating stuff. But the problem is that even the light stuff very often turns into what you're describing. You're not playing the game well enough, so you've lost the right to play it, and I'm going to take over for now. And I just don't get why that's ever been acceptable in any context. And there's plenty of large... so my theory has always been that this happens with smaller streamers because people basically figure that they can't say no. If you go and watch a larger streamer and you see somebody try that, it's not even a warning, it's just a straight up ban. You want to wear a lot of charms, don't you? Of course you do. Buy this charm notch and you'll be able to wear more charms at once. Okay. I thought I had charms that were left over. Oh, this is a special item for those who love charms as much as I do. Once you own 40 charms, I'll gladly sell it to you. You only need 12 more. Keep collecting. It's rare enough that somebody enters my store, but even rarer to meet one so striking. Those impressive horns, that fierce weapon, the air of mystery. Ooh, it's enough to make me swoon. What are you doing after this game? Yeah, I mean, I also run into the problem where people, think they're very clever and they give an instruction in the form of a question. But again, it's everybody's individual, it's everybody's sort of individual experience and environment. But the point I was getting to, for myself, I benefit quite a bit from lurkers because I know people sort of like the sound of my voice. I don't have a camera up. Sometimes the choices of games that I do doesn't necessarily always appeal to people. And so if I can build a competitive edge in the sense of an environment where people feel like they can sort of kick back and just passively watch the stream, that works very well for me, especially in an environment where I find I struggle quite a bit to maintain control over my playthrough. You know, it's like when I played Dota 2. Like, Dota 2 is terrible for if you want to try and do something original or you want to learn something and go your own way. If you have voice chat on, you know, you're always going to have 2 or 3 people on your team. And I mean, it's 5 people to a team, right? So that's almost half, you know, telling you why you're an idiot for trying to do, you know, X, Y, or Z. And like, sometimes it doesn't work out, but, you know, it's, you know, part of the fun for games for me is just kind of poke under the hood and see what's going on. You know, like I said, it's, for my own experience, it's something I actually want to encourage. But in the end, people respond to the incentives that that Twitch has built. And if those ones don't align with what your expectation is as somebody who's presenting on Twitch, then it can be a big challenge. Another example of this is actually Twitter. So a lot of people, myself included, kind of treat Twitter as a place, it's like a microblog, you know, where it's totally okay to say, I had a ham sandwich for lunch. And then, you know, there's another person on Twitter who feels that, like, it is you know, a major broadcast platform and you should not have to deal with any kind of banality. And so those people, or like who people, you know, think that it's, you know, an open marketplace of ideas and that every idea should be challenged. So, you know, you'll write like, you know, I had a ham sandwich today, and one person's like, don't you know that's an unclean animal? And then another one's like, ham, no, you should only be eating like chicken and turkey. That's way healthy for you. It's like, why are you eating meat at all? You know, don't you understand that if we don't go vegetarian, that the carbon emissions that we're going to be having, and like, because there's no label for what the person who's transmitting wants, like, at least in the case of Twitch, you have tags. You know, you can have one group come off as being incredibly aggressive to somebody who's just trying to share about something that's going on in, you know, something that's just going on in their day. So, anyways, it's rare enough that, okay, we've done that already. Sorry to turn it into a rant, but, so, I'm not quite ready to switch out the compass. Well, you know what? I'm not going to learn if I don't. So I sort of forced myself into a grub song before. I like the long nail and mark of pride together. So I have either 2 or 4 available to me. Or sorry, 1 or 4 available to me. Wait, that doesn't make sense. No, it's 2 or 4 available to me. Fury of the Fallen might be interesting. Out of curiosity, what does this give me? Okay. 2 extra health for the whole duration of the fight. That's not something I'd want to bring in the arena with me. Yes, honestly, what I'd probably wind up... Maybe I'd take the Dash Master with me, or maybe I'd just do Grub Song and... Well, I could maybe do, like... Yeah, Grub Song, Sprint Master, maybe. Steady Body might be kind of interesting. Damage over time, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Anyways, definitely equipping a Wayward Compass, and I think oh yeah, we'll take the Gathering Scorn for this one. Yeah, the only thing is that because it's been a bit bad for Hollow Knight in the past, there's already so much time that has been spent talking about that I also recognize, like, there is a certain point at which I need to, I need to cool it, because otherwise it just becomes disruptive to the broadcast. Now, that was one thing I wanted to get out of the way, but I still haven't made a clear decision in terms of where I want to go. So, whoa! So, my original choice in the City of Tears was not available to me. I probably should have tried something in King's Station. I'm quite far away from that. I suppose. Well, you know what? Here, let's go to the Stagway. Here I am trying to pick up all these coins even though I've got the Gathering Swarm. Oh wow, it's been a while since I've been here. I am kind of curious if there's something in this area for me. Because like this just seems like a death spot. For no... Oops. For no purpose. Oh, you know what? Okay, fragile heart, fragile bleed, fragile strength. So, increases health of the bearer, allowing them to take more damage. I feel like I'm missing something really obvious about the station. Maybe it's just covered now? Oops. Well, that's inconvenient. So how else would I get up there? I just want to see what the other side of that thing looks like now. Feel very powerful if there's an exploding guy behind you on the Vengeful Spirit. Yeah, I'll admit, Uncle Cranky, I was not 100% sure. There's a specific reason I didn't read that particular one, because, like, I'm not 100% sure what he's trying to say, but I'm sure I'll get a clarification before too long. I feel like I've always been kind of pogo heavy. But I guess it depends the last time you see me play. Oops. I'll admit, I usually do it just because it's actually kind of fun. Okay, I went a little too far. So again, the aim on this one here is just exploration. And this is, so one thing I've missed about One thing I've actually missed about, playing Hollow Knight aside from the coliseum is being able to talk about the exploration again. I really feel like this thing's gonna wake up with the right... Ah! Not quite. But yeah, I've really missed the chance to sort of talk about, the change to the environment and the process of exploration. So the Coliseum's quite fun, but it's not the only thing. And I also kind of feel like 2 games is, or two streams is enough of this this nonsense. Okay, so very. So that seems like a pretty hard close until I find whatever special ability deals with the infection. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is actually one thing I'm noticing in terms of people talking about their own experiences with the game. It was a long time ago, but I remember when these highways and crossroads pulsed with life. There are paths I first carried passengers through when I was young. Those travelers are long gone, yet I still remain. Now it seems it's just you and I, and the furtive creatures scratching and squirming all around us. You gonna travel the Stagways? Just hop on the platform and give me the signal, and we'll soon be on our way. I should probably pick a destination first. But yeah, so it's been kind of interesting to... I'll be right back. It's been interesting to sort of discover that there are very different experiences of Hollow Knight. Because, of course, I'm only ever going to be familiar with the one that I do. But I think Eyes of Sin was talking about this too, that there's apparently some interest in sort of seeing how someone else, encounters the game. And it's not even I mean, some people comment on the difficulty. Again, I really wish we would stop talking about difficulty in games in general. Like, I'm fine with different modes. I don't always feel that... I feel that difficulty and accessibility are 2 different things, and so it is possible... Aha! Oh, that's interesting. All right, well, it doesn't cost me anything to... But, as I've said before, like, the idea of, whether it's somebody harassing a games journalist for playing on easy, or, people making a big deal about playing games on hard, I just think there's more interesting things to talk about. I mean, like, one of the best games ever made is Sid Meier's Civilization. And the lesson for originally Microprose, later Firaxis, was, how many difficulty settings are required. Because they had a very different... They started off with a very different and a much smaller number. Oh wow, I could not have aimed that better. What am I doing? attention. Good God. But I think there's something like 8 or 9 difficulty levels to Civilization now, and that is the number that they've sort of settled on, based on the revealed preferences of players. Now, Dark Souls is a heck of a game, and it has exactly 1 difficulty setting. There are ways through the gameplay that you can make the game relatively more difficult or easy. I would also argue that Dark Souls is much better at presenting the illusion of difficulty as opposed to actually being a difficult game. But yeah, I just think probably, like, to me, I think the things that are more interesting about Hollow Knight is being able to sort of, because exploring, like, this world looks so interesting, and seeing specifically the way the world changes, and when you realize these sorts of things, is infinitely more interesting than saying whether or not you, you know, you beat a boss on the first try. And I don't know, I think it's good. Yeah, actually, this is the other thing, and this is a video series I really should do at some point. I've learned that people, like, so I kind of take Civ for granted as, like, a baseline strategy game, and I don't find it a particularly challenging game to get into. And yet I very frequently hear from people that they're like, I want to get into Civilization, but it just feels very intimidating, including one of my friends from work who doesn't normally game. So, like, for him, he doesn't think twice about buying a game at full price, because that's what you do. It's gamers who want to you know, hunt for a deal. So, and I know people have said that they want to see me do more Civilization, so I should probably take it up. And if nothing else, just do a series of videos in terms of, you know, how do I approach a new game like Civ? Because I've actually played a lot less of Civilization 6 than I wanted to. Hey, Talwyn Mossthorn, how you doing? Glowing Womb. Drains the soul of its bearer and uses it to birth hatchlings. The hatchlings have no desire to eat or live and will sacrifice themselves to protect their parent. Interesting. That might be worth trying, but I'm not entirely convinced it's what I need right now. Another interesting case in terms of, so if you are at all interested in difficulty in games, one thing that I thought was really interesting was Microsoft Research's tests on Halo 3. That game had a lot of testing, lots of videos of watching players interact with the game. And I believe in the case for that game, effectively it was tailored as much as possible so that the player would basically never die. That they would come close, but that you would always be... You basically would always be winning, which I think is a very interesting insight into player psychology. Because, like, to me, I think some of the most interesting parts are when I get, like, really, really stuck and really clobbered. You got to be careful about that. Obviously, you don't want to feel like you're being hard done by. It's not down here, is it? The fact that there's a big stack of Geo here, since I haven't been here yet. I thought you were friendly. Okay, then. there's no jumping and hitting that. All right, failed champion. Jesus Christ. This is a very aggressive fight. I'm actually... I'm trying my best to hang on, but yeah. The stuff falling from the ceiling was quite a bit for me to handle there. Maggot, weakest members of the Kingdom of Hollowness, generally looked down upon and forced to do menial labor. Consisting mainly of sweet fat, these helpless creatures make excellent provisions for long journeys. Best roasted over an open flame. If they try to bargain for their life, just ignore them. They have nothing to offer. I think I missed it during the stream. Did you beat the third round? No, I probably did about 2.5 hours in the Coliseum today, and I got further than I did before. But because there's an unknown ending to it, I decided that I just wanted to clear my head and do something different for a while. So I don't know when I'll go back. I might do it next stream, I may not, because I feel like the Coliseum's been taking up a lot of time, which I don't mind. But I have been talking about how I've missed the process of exploring this game. So I sort of feel like, I don't know, I wanted to... I wanted to leave myself the option of walking away and doing something else. I might even try it later on. Okay, yes, I didn't even need to really do that. Another jump. I do want to see what else is... So now that we know that there's a boss in that area, I can sort of afford to take a look around. What am I doing? Wow, this guy's moveset is devastating. Yeah, and you know, in and of itself, I actually really do not mind tilting at that windmill, because it's an enjoyable windmill. But I do, as with anything, like I do want to allow myself the option of, remembering why I'm playing the game, basically. Alright, so this is just a straight up arena. Looks like there's nothing else here for me. So the pogo clearly doesn't work because he jumps up. My cautious approach also probably doesn't work. This is an interesting fight just because I'm... Nice! That really fell apart. Yeah, like it's a fun windmill to test against, and I feel like I'm making enough progress to to make it worth. If I'm gonna try and approach from the top, I need to be a lot more precise on my timings. Okay. There's basically 3 major ways that I get nailed from on top. It is decent for dealing out a lot of damage. I just don't think I just don't think it's the best way to approach this, so let's try the cautious approach instead. Basically, fancy footwork. Yeah, that's the one that... Oh, you know what? I know what I need to do. I need to go under his feet for that. Ooh, yeah. Okay. I'm getting an idea about how to approach this. So if he... There's one attack that he does which I need to zip under his feet for. The rest I need to sort of hit, like sort of snipe him and jump back. This is interesting. Okay, that's the one I gotta jump under his feet for. That was... I don't think I got a single one of those signs right. I do like that this is pretty... So it's probably the toughest boss that I've encountered. But it seems to be pretty merciful as far as letting you get extra tries. Okay. Ooh. The one thing that would make it easier if there was a bench nearby. Oh wow, I didn't know I was still alive. I'll admit, I kind of check out as soon as I get hit by something because I assume getting hit is equivalent to death, and that's a really unhelpful way to think about that fight. Oh, hello. Oh, I get why. It's because of that big black, Okay, I learned something really important there. I think when you get hit for 2, there's like there's a slightly different animation. Yeah, well, I mean, I wouldn't. Oops. Good God. But yeah, getting hit for 2 health has an animation that seems really similar to the death one. Is that some charm effect doing that? I don't think so. Oops. certainly have a knack for it. Durr! That was the most interesting timing. So this is the kind of boss I would be willing to say that I need to get a, you know, a better nail for, except that I think the best way to damage them probably has absolutely nothing to do with hitting them with your nail and everything to do with using the rocks. And that's going to be a very hard lesson for me to unlearn. Wow. Maybe an upfront approach is what we need then. He's certainly spoiling for the fight. Oh, Jesus, I thought I was dead. Okay, I need to not take my hands off the keyboard until I see it go white. Yeah, so his jumps prevent me from doing the standard pogo. But he also seems to want to get in close, so... I think I'm just going to noodle around with this for a little bit. This is not going to be all that impressive. Not that it's been so far. But I think I'm just going to experiment by going sort of toe-to-toe with this guy and see if I can figure out when I need to jump between his, or slide between his legs, and when I need to... Oops. Huh. So if you catch him in a corner, he's just gonna do front strikes. It's a lot of little conditions in this one. Perfect timing. Oh, that's right. He goes ham when cornered. Okay. Gone between his legs. Ah. You know, this does invite the question, what exactly did this champion fail against? I'm not 100% sure when I'm going to stop this particular one, but it's still sufficiently new and interesting to me that I want to see if I can crack a new step. Okay, I at least want to get the initial encounter down. Oops. The lore does ooh. Presumably when you take them out, or is it from another source? I was just saying that offhand, as in I don't want to meet the thing that it failed against. Oh wait, it was Zote. Zote's arrogance is actually merited because he's the one who took this guy down first try. I'm being a bit of a scaredy cat here, which I don't like. Okay, he's gonna move forward. Okay. Oh, yeah, that would be a good conversation. I think probably that's maybe a conversation that we can have after the playthrough is done. It's actually one I'd really like to have with you, because I know I get to share a lot of stuff that I'm really interested in, and I sometimes feel like I always like your interests, but I don't know if I'm too monopolizing in conversation. But I often feel that you don't quite get your fair share of a chance to share stuff you're interested in. And I think a Hollow Knight lore dump would fit the bill perfectly. If I didn't jump, that would have been okay. I do want to see if there's a way that I can sneak a hit with a dream nail on them, but I've really not tried because I just think it moves so fast. It's just the idea that I'm in a dream space and it acts differently. Oh, you know what? That would have been the time. That was stupid. Okay. That's going to be the new thing. That would be a very silly way of handling it. I am kind of curious whether or not... So, there is the possibility here in the name of the failed champion. It's possible that this is the same one that we took out originally. I just don't think there's a timing window that lets that happen. I still think there's something to it, because we are in a dream. That's not clear whether or not I actually connected. I was close to completing, but... See, he dodged it! Why would he dodge it if he didn't fear it? I feel like trying this dream nail thing is actually a really stupid idea, but I really want to try it now. I thought I was loading the dream nail, but oof. Alright, let's just do another conventional fight again. If I, like, even if there is some Easter egg where it's like, you guessed the... you guessed the, you know, the secret. Presumably there is something without the tight window. Ow. That might have been the time to try, if I was serious about it. I think what I'm going to try doing now is counting the number of hits, and that's just to see whether or not I'm making any progress in terms of the dodging that I'm doing, or if ultimately I'm making a trade-off in terms of the amount of damage that I'm doing relative to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, oof, 8, 10, 12. Okay, so 13 is my baseline. That was 17, so I'm doing more hits. But I'm sloppy in it. Like, the biggest thing is that I'm getting those hits, and it's entirely possible that the variance between the rounds are just a different, you know, just a lucky set of moves that they're doing. I need to get a little bit better at reading the situation and knowing if they're going to be jumping forward or backward. I don't know if it's a pattern, but I might have noticed something. Drat. Get out of my dream. All right. Ah. Oof. I gotta get out of here. I've also lost count on the number of hits that I got. Okay. So I forgot that every once in a while he will just drop the attack without warning. I'm genuinely unsure how to handle that one. Maybe it's a parry. Although I am not nearly confident enough with my nail to do a parry. Sometimes I just get very mad at myself. Why did I think that would go different? I don't want to say last try on that guy, but I for the last couple of ones, I'm like, you know what, this is something I need to come back at another time. But there are a couple of points where I'm, you know, I sort of feel like there's something interesting happening. Oh. Hmm. Ah. So yeah, I mean, one hypothesis I'm running with here is that basically this is, so, you know, I only get bits and pieces of the lore, and I'm not fully certain of what's going on, but I really do have the feeling that this is the champion that we met before. That is effectively we are kind of confronting its dream or its ideal version of itself, its ambition. And ultimately defeating it and hitting it with the dream nail or whatever we need to do is what releases it from, you know, from the thing that made it take the, or steal the armor and you know, be the way that it is. Whether or not I make it to that point is a whole other question. It also makes me a dick. Coming into this person's dreams, it's like, oh, you wanna be a great artist? No! I'm gonna step on your canvas. I'm the YouTube commenter of Warrior Dreams. Would you even think you could put that video online? Oh my god. Sorry, that's actually really unkind to the people who are very sweet in the comments. I thank you immensely. Chiefly because not every comment that you see on YouTube is a positive one. All right, I think I'll do one more. If it's a particularly good run, I'm gonna, put another coin in the slot machine. Otherwise, I think I'll give this one a rest because I did move away from the coliseum. Oops. I did move away from the coliseum so that I could see some variety. And what I did, as fun as it was to discover the secret, I've sort of given myself a new version of the coliseum. Also, I'm feeling very hungry. So, I'm at the point where when I have a sip of water, I can sort of feel, the cool, like, all the way down right into my stomach. So, I should probably get something to eat. Wow. This great shell, it belongs to me! Ah, crap. Ah! Hey, Fruit Melody! How you doing? It has been a while since I've gotten a chance to do this. Fruit Melody is another gifted art. Actually, let me just take a minute here because I feel like you two should be probably have a lot to talk about. Another one of my artist friends is in the chat, Fruit Melody, and I don't know if I ever shared. So I think her most recent work is on her Coffee page, and then she also has a Tumblr. But this is the lovely lady who did my emotes. But Fruit Melody is another very talented artist that I get to watch on Twitch. Now, Fruit Melody also does more than that. So I had a lot of fun watching her play Outlast 2 with her friends on around Halloween. But I'm not entirely sure that was the sort of game we'll see her do very often. But Fruit Melody does art streams, lots of drawing, also emotes for commissions and such. But I have also had the pleasure of watching her play Among Us and Phantasmophobia with friends, and I think you've been playing a lot of Genshin Impact recently. But Fruit Melody, I believe you've just recently transitioned into being a full-time streamer and artist. So in any case, Fruit Melody was one of my discoveries through being locked down and checking out new channels. I believe it was Apocalypse who originally hosted her. But again, just somebody who it's actually been really interesting. I think one of the things that's interesting about Fruit Melody's cast is that sometimes when she'll do drawing casts, like there won't be a camera and there won't even necessarily be voice dialogue. It's sort of, you get to see the art and there's still the interaction with chat in the text format. And previously I had sort of thought that was not an interaction that would be successful on Twitch, but Fruit Melody's really been able to do it. And so, I'm sort of spoiled for choice when it comes to artistic friends and streamers, because again, the Eyes of Sin is a very dear friend and somebody who also does a lot of art that I really like. Lots of very good pixel art, as well as the one who puts the lovely faces on all of the things. But it's also, I don't know, it's fun to connect people whose stuff I like. But yeah, I don't know how much more I'm gonna do. I don't know how much more I'm gonna do of this, but we made progress. Oh, crap. Okay, that was careless. Damn. I really thought we were getting close to a transition. I need to stop anticipating the transition, because that just makes me be reckless. But yeah, actually, I also need to say, too, the worst thing for me... I don't actually... Fruit Melody may lurk a lot more, but I always feel really bad because I feel like Fruit Melody catches me. She always comments on the number of different games that I play, which is completely fair. But I also think she tends to come in when I'm like really struggling with a part in a game, and so I think she's only ever seen me play like very small fragments of like a million different games. Well, that didn't work. This particular fight is very challenging. Oh, and also Talwin, I have a theory about how I didn't watch this. Well, that just means you need to come in more often, Fruit Melody. Actually, I don't know. I do play a few different games. This week in particular, actually, I played a number of new ones, or at least ones that I haven't touched in a while. What was I going to say, though? So, Talwin commented on how I'm not getting souls for these hits. I think it's because I'm hitting the armor. And I have a theory that when I hit the maggot inside... I get souls. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. Oops. Damn. That was better though. But yeah, so that answers the question that came up earlier. Because we're ultimately hitting the armor, not the bearer. That's why we're not getting souls for that. Oh, that was reckless. Crap. Nice. Oh, I misread that. Still in the game, though. Oh, that probably cost me. Well, it cost me, but that might cost me the encounter. Good. Oh, no. So if I can try and... I'm really trying to figure out how I can get him into a pattern of sort of consistently jumping one direction. Because, like, being able to get underneath him is worth its weight in gold. The amount of damage I avoid when that happens is just spectacular. Ugh, that was not good. Oh. I do need to stop moving as I wish he would move. Nope. And instead respond to the reality of what's happening. Ugh. Oof. I don't know when he started going back to that well for seconds, but man, does it screw me up. Does one go to a well for a second? I think you just go back to the well. Sorry, I'm not thinking. I was ready to, like, call it on this one, and then I made progress. This is exactly the way casinos keep you gambling. I don't know what I think I'm doing or accomplishing by just standing there and tanking that damage. I also think if I could change my charms a little bit, I would be in better shape. But actually, you know what? Okay, if I'm going to spend this much time on it, let's at least take it seriously. Oh, and it looks like I can get some blue goop. It'll be blue goop that's almost immediately wasted, but... and this is one of these cases I might be willing to try one of the fragile charms, because I don't think that is this... I do not believe losing to that guy is the same as a proper death. Yeah, man, this is so suggestive that we're taking on the same guy, that the failed champion is the one that we fought before. That is the hypothesis I'm working with until I'm shown otherwise. Alright, so we have explored all of the areas here now, which is good. I really hope this thing doesn't break. If I, This isn't the way I went. But it's just the higher level, so. As it is, I think this is actually not a bad lesson. Jesus. Oh, actually, here's an idea. If I load up on souls for my encounter with the big man. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna go... I won't go back through the whole area just to get souls again, but... taking a second here to see if there's any cheap sources of souls. Seems like the other maggots are sort of permadeath. Alright, so the extra souls, honestly, unless I make it to the next phase, the bonus souls really don't do much. There, in fact, might be an argument for me just to blast that out in the form of ranged attacks, but I should probably have the discipline to like learn the fight properly. Speaking of learning it properly. Way too comfortable with half measures in this fight. It basically kind of forces you to commit to like everything. Okay, I promise. Oh, I should have checked to see. I think I still have the... Yeah, so it looks like the Fragile Heart's still working. Fragile Strength would be tempting too, but that would mean I either have to give up the Soul Catcher or... Well, actually, giving up the Soul Catcher for the Grub Song wouldn't hurt, because I don't really have a whole lot of soul to collect off of this one, whereas I do take quite a bit of damage. Speaking of... Oh, come on. I wonder if that is an error, because I think I got soul off of hitting the armor in that... Oh, no. Okay. So I have a feeling that the progress that I'm feeling is coming from the fact that I just have extra health. So I just have that little bit longer to make it to the next phase. I just need to go under him whenever he does that. Okay, stand still. That was not a good showing. Yeah, the biggest one for me is that I have no... I don't think there's any way to anticipate what his attacks are, and I'm getting very bad at reading his movements and reacting appropriately to them. Ugh. That lost me a couple of free hits on him. Ah, that started off so well, and now it's just falling apart. Oh, if I got hit by anything but that hammer, I would have been okay. Oh, come on. I think some of this progress I'm making is kind of an illusion, but it always just dangles it right in front of me that I want to try it again. It's really interesting how that works in this game, or maybe I'm just stubborn. Oh, I should have gone under. That is actually one that I struggle with if I'm not close to him. stood there and took it like an idiot. 7 hasn't left me with a lot for the next phase, but let's see what we can do. A lot of rocks to throw at him, but... why do I walk into him? I think if I don't... Either if I don't have a convincing showing or if I don't make it to phase 2 on the next one, I'll leave it here. Because I would like to... I'm already over time. And I would like to do a little bit in Green Path. Alright, fine. We'll take the long way. Remember that convincing showing I was wanting? I might do this again just because it's such an embarrassment. Oh, come on. That was the practice run. Alright. Yeah, so, you know, I gotta get to... I have to have a convincing showing or get to phase 2, but I won't respect myself if I leave it on that one. I think my body's trying to tell me something. Once more with feeling. Man, I was doing so well and then I took my stupid pills. They had them on discount. We got one rock on him too. Ah, Jesus. Damn. Okay. I bought myself some time. I gotta be on my best behavior, though. Well, we knew it was gonna be one hit no matter what, so... Drat. Well, I did say to get to phase 2, so we'll give it another shot. The real cry and shame about that one is how I started off so well, and then I completely gave up those gains with some very careless play. And I kind of think that good round was a fluke, but let's confirm the hypothesis. Hypothesis confirmed. Ooh. The closer he is to the middle, the more hits for free I get. Damn it. That's probably the end of this round off of that hit. Oh, what a shame. All right. I think I need to honor my word. At the very least, I need to check out what's in Green Path. But the big question for me now is if I want to try this guy or the Coliseum first. I definitely feel like this is a fight where I could definitely benefit from a stronger weapon. That's a really neat one, especially given the potential implications about who that character is. I was hunting for the Vengeful Spirit button. So, I have a few things I want to do. I want to get to Green Path, but it's probably better for me to get to a bench first. Just on the odd chance I die to something dumb, I really, really, really don't want to lose this fragile token. That was the tram. Yeah, we can head to the left. Also, for some, I think the way the fragile works, I've been playing some Crypto the Necrodancer, and I know glass is you get hit once and it shatters. So I think I'm a little more reluctant to use the fragile charms, just because I have this false belief that they're gonna go away. Well, this is a new area. Yeah, not a surprise that I can't climb up those walls. I had thought that maybe I'd be able to sort of do my Superman jump. But I can't do that in the middle of the air. I have to be on the ground to get it done. So if I do the Superman jump from whatever's available, I impale myself on the spikes. Okay. So where the hell am I? Let's take a minute here and see what that entry is. I guess it's this guy then? Slobbering husk, the body of a bug completely consumed by infection spits corrosive liquid. The infection that swept through Hollowness so long ago. They say that the harder you struggled against it, the more it consumed you. Alright, that was unexpected. Wait, what? I am so turned around now. I thought this was gonna get me to the Stagway. Oh, the Geo's gone. Even when I run away, it doesn't work. Alright, so I need to remember to use the Hadouken to take out the bombers. Not quite, but I like that my spirit was into it. Oh man, this is like right at the beginning. Mind you, this might be a helpful well, would have been a helpful landmark. This is something of a pickle. That was worth a try. Wow, they take no prisoners bringing that thing back. I think this eventually led me back to my home. That's right. Yeah, so this was blocked off. And then I said there's an alternative way so there's an alternative way around. Right, we wanted to check from above. And then this didn't work, so I said, okay, how else do we check from above? Out and over. Oh, hang on, I think we... I didn't get the entry on that guy, though. Violent Husk. Maddened by a massive infection, charges at enemies with no thought for its own preservation. The bugs of hollowness were twisted out of shape by the ancient sickness. First they fell into a deep slumber, then they awoke with broken minds, and then their bodies started to deform. We were here before. I don't think this brought me any closer. Right, no, this was where the youngling was lost. So in theory, we should be able to head straight down. I know we were going in circles, but in theory we go down and get to the Stagway? There we go. Alright, so the main point of this was to replace the charm. And given the heck of a time that I had, let's go for my exploration build. Yeah, Green Path has a very natural extension. Just a little Night Alien. I'm a little disappointed in myself that I've walked away from 2 challenges, but I did want to explore a bit, so... My, this place has changed, much changed since I last saw it. The greenery grows so wild that the stations like to be consumed by it. At this point, I'm trying to fill in empty spaces on the map. So I'm looking for basically opportunity. So my primary goal is to find anything with anything with a chance for me to use my new Superman ability. A small secondary goal that I have is a chance to find one of those dark, kind of those black barriers, because I think I got something that will help me pass them. Oh, cool. So double tapping tab makes it a little easier. Here goes nothing. Oh, that's dirty. Oh, Jesus, that's hard. Did I try this already? Sorry, I gotta catch up with what Night Valley... Let's tell you what, Night Valley, I'll read what you said in a minute here, but this is a hard target. Oh, come on. You do not read comics. I don't think you can't read. I think you. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't think I've ever read a Superman comic. I just, I just assume bounding through the air is sort of that's what we associate with Superman. So, come to think of it, I don't know if I've seen a Superman movie. I think I saw him when I was a kid, but. Oh, man. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, so this is probably going to punish me for doing the dash. It's also going to punish me for doing an arm. Yep. Okay, I gotta do the same thing, but it's gonna give me another spike wall I'm gonna fall onto. Are you kidding me? How am I even... No! What was I thinking? I had it! Alright, I better be on my best behavior, otherwise I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I want to go down there, but the question is, how do I get back up? Screw it. Rancid egg. There's literally no way for me to come back up. No! Okay. I mean, this is death. Oh, Jesus. No, I gotta own my decisions. I'm not gonna be a baby and reset the... Are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure I die if I... Whew! A visitor? Why have you crept in here, little grub? Perhaps like me, you have a taste for discovering new things? I'm Shio, and in a previous life I was a nail master. Yes, the only thing that drove me was becoming stronger and honing my skills with a nail. I imagined it was my one calling in life, but that feeling faded over time. Now I seek a new calling, something that speaks to my soul and compels me forward. That's why I spend my time here, secluded, trying to master the art of creation. Painting, sculpting, these things bring a different kind of pleasure. You don't seem very moved by what I've said. Was it Shio the nail master you were looking for? Did you come to learn a nail art? I'll teach you if you insist. Why not? Oh, that is great. Great slash. Hold X to concentrate energy into the nail. Release the button without holding up or down to perform a great slash. Okay. This I might get some more mileage out of. So, my work. Does it move you? The wielding of a nail, the wielding of a brush. These things are not so different. We cut into the world so that we can peer deeper inside. For now, though, I have nothing more to teach you. Your path forwards, only you can see it. Good luck. So you met my brother Oro and convinced him to teach you his nail art, It's been a long time since I've seen him. I wonder how much he's changed. He always seemed to be haunted by something, though I never learned what. No matter the distance between us, though, we are still brothers. I hope that passing down his learnings to you brought him some happiness. I have spare brushes and plenty of paint. Once you tire of the nail, feel free to join me in my art. I want to try my new trick, but I won't do it in the studio. I really like the little touch of the, oh man, that needs... That is quite the lead up. This is very nice of them to have included this pathway. Yeah, I was really excited about that, that Great Slash, but I'm not so sure about the load-up time. Ah! Alright. Looks like there is something to the left. Ah, yes, I remember. That actually might be a watery grave for us, but let's figure it out. From moss and leaf our life is drawn. While it grows upon the path, we shall never wilt. It feels kind of like the... I feel like the timing is equal to the Dream Slash. Stop interrupting my reading. Oh, I don't have enough to heal up. What's the point in bringing the gathering swarm if I'm just gonna pick them up myself? What else am I gonna bring though, right? I don't exactly need Grub Song right now. Stop that. This thing's giving me traumatic flashbacks for Oh, you know what? I'm gonna visit my hunter friend. Nope, nope, wrong way. There it is. This is such a nice touch with these little rocks. I didn't quite realize them when I was heading in, but now that now that I know what's here, to see. Your journal grows fat and full. Only those last few rare beasts remain left to stock. Search the kingdom's corners, complete the journal, earn your well-deserved reward. Is it a boss fight? That's not a real question, by the way. I have a real knack for doing that, don't I? Okay. I'm so hungry. just in case I do something dumb, I'll take a minute and rest at this bench. I'm not entirely sure I want to wake up at the Nail Master's house, as nice as Shio is. There was Moolah there before. I wasn't paying close enough attention. I know I can use my Superman ability to cross it, but it probably doesn't hurt to get the practice. I thought those vines were whoa, careful, careful. Once our lands, a pale being lays claim to the caverns ahead. It may appear benevolent, but it does not share our dream. Be wary to wander that place. Oops. All right, now... Now I'm really good and confused. So I just thought it was some large body of water that we couldn't pass. So knowing what I know now, I need to find a place to sit and regroup. Okay. Oh. To my immediate right. Oh no, this is just going to take me to Fog Canyon. This actually isn't as interesting as I thought it would be. So the question is, do I want to do that, or I feel like there was something in the fungal wastes that I wanted to check. Uh... Oh, hang on. The fungal waste I don't think I have a map for yet. Alright, no. There are some things I want to check out here then. Run for your lives! I feel like I've already been here. Yep. So I do... Ah, yes. This place must have been once quite the hub, built at the border between two lands. That misty drop to one side and those bulbous growths another. Neither place seems particularly welcoming, so while my little treats last, I think I'll stay right here. Feel free to stop by any time, though I do like the quiet in this station. A little company is always good for one's health. Yeah, Willow, both the combination of the voice acting and just I mean, all of them are really well animated and just, they have a very, there's so much character in the design. This is actually one thing that, you know, I don't think it's possible to overpraise artists, but you'll notice that I really like taking the time to talk about the art. I didn't know you could do Dream Nail on... Oh, wow. I did not realize you could do that on living things. This tiny little creature looks tasty. I wonder, should I eat it? The others around here were awfully bland. My god! Alright, now I'm just gonna have to hit everyone with my sword. What? I gotta wonder about the social norms surrounding that kind of thing. Like, do you go to the party?
Yes,
and...
you.
Hello,
Gio.
dearie. Keen to do some banking?
Gio, Kalala.
Goodbye then. Stay safe. I get interest, right? Yeah, so like, is this exact, like, would this be the same as in Lord of the Rings? You know, one of the other characters just, you know, grabs a special non-lethal sword and just whacks the hell out of one of them or one of the other characters to, you know, kind of take the measure of them. Is that a standard greeting, or like, are there special circumstances under which you're allowed to whack people with the Dream Nail? Nope, I think I got it. Yeah, I got hit by that. Alright, well, this is interesting and suggestive, but I don't think there's anything I can do with this right now. Whoa! Oh, okay. So it's kind of like, you know, you make the shooting gesture towards someone, and like they just think you're being a weirdo instead of actually trying to shoot them. Like I remember doing that to Justin Trudeau, and now I'm not allowed to be anywhere near the Parliament buildings. But I was just trying to find out whether or not he was lying. I could have. Oh, yep. Now I know where I am. No. I could have. Oh man. I really thought this was gonna be it. Well, that's a way of dealing with the explosions. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to find some new places I can dash to then. There's nothing for me. Well, there's a stone sanctuary. I can take a quick peek and see if there's anything new. I really want to see if I can get Dreamnail dialogue on... Oh, okay. Gotta be careful now. Wanted to see if I could get some dream dialogue on the bad guys, but... I'm pretty sure I've been here with... Yeah, I don't think there's anything... I think this is where I got the dream nail, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I got something related to it. Alright, this is actually going to be quite the journey. Guess I could stand to heal up. Nope.
Yeah.
I need to remember if there's a stone block on the ground. Chances are that was the shortcut. Okay, so I think, oh yeah, I should have gone to Queen's... okay. So to the left of... The left of Queen's Station... Well, down into the left of Queen's Station. To the... just beside the Mantis Village, although I'm pretty sure I don't have the ability to navigate that. I believe the bottom right of Deep Nest is something that I believe that's blocked by one of those dark barriers. And then there's an open question about the Royal Waterways via Kingdom's Edge. There's a couple things in Kingdom's Edge I haven't checked out yet. But yeah, Queen's Station for now. This gladdens me. The Queen's Station has opened once more. This place was a bustling hub of travel, well placed for travelers visiting to the outer edges of the land. You're quite the explorer to find this place. So I'm gonna head down and hard left first. Because that is probably the more likely of the two to give me what I'm looking for. I'm a little disappointed with myself for not recognizing that this is where I wanted to go ultimately, but it has, again, it's been a while since I've explored, so... Ooh. Probably do. It honestly probably doesn't hurt for me just to, even if I don't find anything, just getting back into the habit of checking out new places. Or maybe re-examining familiar ones is probably the better way of putting it. So if I do like a huge slash on these, like my special ability... Whoa! Okay, this makes a hell of a lot more sense. I did not realize that you could move around while load. Oh. I did not realize you could move around while doing that stuff. You can't do it with the Dream Nail, though. Okay. That special ability now is a lot more useful to me. Oop, not what I wanted to do. No, that doesn't work. Dude! Probably should have just seen it through to the end. What was that? A spore shroom. Composed of living fungal matter, scatters spores when exposed to soul. When focusing soul, emit a spore cloud that slowly damages enemies. That might have some use. Nope. I don't have the sulfur. All right, that was nice. I was expecting something maybe a little more groundbreaking, but I'm happy. I'm happy enough with that. So I guess we'll start heading to the Mantis Village to see what that gets me. I need to be a little mindful of my health. I am a little curious why this thing's here. This game's kind of got me feeling like like somebody who's really into conspiracy on the internet. It's like wouldn't be there if there wasn't a reason for it, man. Don't you gas me. Okay, I gotta go to the left. Yeah, and this requires me to do either rocketing up or okay, I'm actually running out of places that I want to check. A little area near the hive, it looks like. It's not easy to get to, though. It could also be that there's something at the Howling Cliffs that I haven't checked out yet. Okay, so let me do this one at a time. Howling Cliffs is a maybe. Green Path, I think we've covered as much as we can. Some big questions about the area, the fog that we haven't really checked yet. But until I find a way of getting past the dark barriers, that doesn't help me too much. In the fungal wastes, we already checked all of those. In apparently there's an upper area in Deep Nest that we didn't check out. Well, okay, I mean, that gives... There's two arguments for doing that. Yeah, actually, there's a couple areas in Deep Nest which it looks like we didn't check out. The biggest argument for doing that would be, at the very least, if we fail, there's a tramway to the ancient basin, and that lets me start checking out a bunch of other spots. My other alternative is that I go to the Queen Station, which, you know, to be fair, isn't that big of a walk, but I do get a chance to explore more. I do get a chance to explore more stuff. I am at the 5-hour mark though, so I think I'm gonna be close to... I think I'm close to wrapping up. I just want to see if I can find a natural spot for exploration and sort of by extension reloading. Now that I know it starts you at the last bench you rested at, I obviously don't want to... I don't want to just quit anywhere. I'm assuming those are sarcastic bows, seeing as they just watched me impale myself on the spikes. Okay. Well, that's the upper part we haven't explored yet. So then the question is how we get there. Oops. I am bad at this. Where am I going again? Left and then up. Or possibly up then left. No, it has to be left and up. I think I'm gonna have to word with Cornfur about this map. Am I really that dumb? Oops. I will admit, I thought it was somewhere different than where I was. Okay, no, I really do need to go through here. But boy, is it twisted. Round and round he goes. When he stops, nobody knows. I don't know how I avoided that damage, but I'm glad I did. So clearly at some point I discovered a way to get to the new part. Oh, there we go. I always find it so interesting that it, like the audio cues fade up when they come in, but they cut off when they go away. Like there's kind of there isn't like a symmetry in terms of the effects as applied. I'm not 100% sure why it does that. This isn't where I want to be. I'm spending so much time thinking about the progress I wanted to make that I neglected to... Not quite where I wanted to go. Up and away. I better not fall down, otherwise there's going to be like a million angry things after me. As I was saying. Alright. It's actually probably a time when the Great Slash would help me out. Ah, okay. I'm starting to get an idea of why I might see the map in certain areas here. And then there was something apparently that stopped us from going higher. There was nothing that stopped us from going higher. Oh! Is it really that simple? Well, hi there. The corpse of a mossy vagabond overcome with infection. Light. Blazing bright. So, I mean, clearly something new that I hadn't checked before, but that wasn't because I didn't have access to it. Apparently I just never bothered to go there. So there's apparently another higher level in Deep Nest I haven't checked out yet. Let's see what's going on there. Okay, so that's interesting. So whatever's up there, I can't access through the super dash. All right. I think we head straight down to the ancient basin. Or as close to straight down as I can pull off. That would have been really good if I didn't screw up the last little bit. Sorry to be so quiet during this. I don't have a whole lot to say other than wanting to get to my destination. All right, now that doesn't actually take me anywhere. We've already done the distant village, and I can get if I want, there might be stuff there for me still, but I can always get the stagway there, so there isn't quite the same argument for me to check that out. I can grab a seat, but we are going to head to the ancient basin. I don't think I'm going to be able to handle the stuff down below, but let's not make too many assumptions about what I can and can't do. Oops, I probably should not turn my attention to chat when there's a spike trap sitting on the ground there. Alright, again, no surprises here. Oops. Alright, that was even shorter than I thought it would be. I thought there would have been 2 entranceways. Ugh. Mechanism with a slot for some kind of pass. Insert the tram pass. Oui. I'm pretty sure the palace grounds have been blocked by another, like one of the dark,
Chocolate.
long trek back to the shop from here. I'll be resting my legs a bit longer. Not too long, though. It wouldn't do to have Zelda worrying after me. Right, okay. This was too high. I am intrigued by the hard wall. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies only the refuse and regret of its creation. We shall enter that place no longer. A lot of this stuff I tend to remember after I visit. Okay, so clearly I wouldn't have tried this yet. But I would have already been able to cross it. Why wasn't the rest of the area explored? Ah! Because this hadn't been. Greed is good. So I don't know if that's telegraphing to me that there's going to be something else that I want to do there later, or if this is telling me that I haven't... I don't have what I need for this area yet. I'm referring to that sort of higher... Whoa! Got it first try, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty good at this game. Let's see what the journal entry has to say. Crumbs. I think I saw a blue... Oh, there we go. Malark, a large immobile creature, wildly spits venom when intruders pass by. Kind of like a YouTube comment. I'm sorry. The YouTube comments I get are actually very nice. It's just very hard for me not to make YouTube comments jokes. Well, this is an interesting... Can't reach it. I'm sure this level was the product of the conversation saying, like, I don't know, an immobile enemy that does random spits? How many things can we really get that to do? Somebody took it very personally. And now we all have to suffer for it. God, there's so much to do in here. Like, this is a whole lower area that I wanted to check out. This is, I think this is how I originally got here, right? Yep. What an entrance! Alright, hello, broken vessel. Ah! I can't remember if I was referred to as the vessel or not, but it sure seems real similar to me. Headbanger attack. Alright. I feel like it's been a while since we've had to do one of those. Alright, it's not letting me leave, so maybe we've got a new part. Oh, this looks promising. Monarch wings. Press Z while in the air to flap the wings. Use these ethereal wings to sail above the enemies and see new paths. Ah, double jump. Okay. Oh man. All right. Well, I suppose that closes off the possibilities of coming back to the arena without. I kind of had a suspicion that whatever was keeping me from getting those to those higher areas would be here, just because of the number of drops that they made me go down. But yeah, so I don't think this is going to completely like break open the arena for me. It does feel like like a double jump is nice, but it's not the end of the world. Whoa! All right. lost kin. Oh, come on. He's a dream nail on him. Okay, either I didn't hit or there isn't a dream nail dialogue. That was really stupid of me. Let's try that again. I am going to try the dream nail again, but yeah, there was a couple of really stupid blunders in that. I'm so bad against this guy now. It can't be because of the floating guys. Oh, that was stupid. I should have healed. Man, I didn't even see that thing. Alright. This is embarrassing. Oh no! God, I'm starting off on with a deficit then. Again, ignoring... Oh, Jesus. I'm ignoring all the stuff that I should be paying attention to there. So honestly, I really shouldn't need to heal here. This is basically that last boss fight, except that there are little orange guys that are showing up every now and then. And I would like to do this fight for two reasons. One, it lets me see what happens when I beat one of these dream bosses. And then, you know, I get to try the dream nail on it. Telegraphed its intentions twice. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's interesting that it seemed to damage it somehow. I do really want to try the dream nail one more time just to be sure, but I'm pretty sure that's telling me that there's no measurable effect on the enemy if you hit him with a dream nail in here. That was really reckless. for this. Not that that did a lot of good. Yeah, so the conditions under which you can land that nail is, that's pretty narrow. Oh no, there we go. So you have to be clear of the orange ads. You have to have hit them, like hit them in the mode that that stuns them, and effectively you give up a heal to accomplish it. Okay, so either it's the same effect twice, so I'm going to take this as saying that there may be an effect, but or sorry, his the recovery or the animation takes too long to have a meaningful effect. I don't know why I jumped there. Ooh, danger. Okay, so now that I don't need to mess around with the Dream Nail, I know that I get a free heal each time I stun him. And, you know, any Dream Nail stuff that I do is purely recreational at this point. And hopefully with the removal of the excuse, either I show that I can beat this guy again, or I slink away in shame. I also don't know what the game is going to do for my save if I don't get back to the bench. So while I was originally going to end at the 5-hour mark, oops. Oh, I just threw that away. That was a greedy attempt at number 2, but I think it's pretty clear I can't get away with the second. Yikes. Those ads are actually a lot harder than they seem. Damn. Ah. Well, more progress than the previous one, so it's pretty clear that trying to use the Dream Nail was holding me back. Can't change charms. So the big drawback on that one is the lack of souls coming from the grubs. On the other hand, though, there aren't a lot of opportunities to heal, so unless I suddenly decide that offensive magic is the done thing, it's not that big of an impediment. Although I guess I am missing out on the fragile charm that would give me oh. God, really reckless mistakes here. I gotta be able to get 2 here. Nope. Okay, so there are very narrow circumstances in which you can get away with 2. I thought I was getting so clever. That was not a time for greed there. Oh, damn. He is moving a lot faster, it feels like. I got careless. So, that feels like more phases than I had the first time with him. I really feel, though, that this shouldn't be that hard of a fight for me. The pace definitely moves up, but there's nothing in here that I haven't beaten before. Gotta remember to jump for those. Walked right into it. Oh, that was careless. I could have got a heal off of that. What am I doing? Just throwing it away. Jesus, I tried to get that orange thing like 3 times and I either didn't turn around in time or I don't know what it was, but this is so frustrating. I can't believe I got away with that. I should have used that for healing. So at this point, I think... I was going to say, I think the point on this one is to go full aggro so that I can get the extra heal, but I blundered twice. Off to a good start. Oh, damn it. That is such an unlucky little ad. So it's interesting, I can't even rely on one heal on these little intermissions. Ah, Jesus. I've really been screwing up the charges. And walking into him doesn't help. That was kind of a crummy run. Alright, well, the gate's open, so I'm not quite going to call it quits yet because I'm very stubborn. But I am gonna equip myself for the mission. So I got 2 spare. I still want to have the long nail and Mark of Pride, so it's the Soul Catcher. Oh yeah, so Fragile Heart. Wait a minute. That's the case. What else was I... 'cause I was taking something off to get the Fragile Heart last time. It must have been the Soul Catcher. So if I had another 2 that I wanted to take. Fury of the Fallen? Let's give it a shot. So the extra health, you know, given the fact that I can really only do 1 heal at a time, that's really just extending my timer more than anything. And clearly... So the thing is that I've never really beaten a fight because I've turned it into a war of attrition. I've beaten the fight because I've learned how it works. But let's see what we can do. Not much, it turns out. Should have healed. Ah, damn it. Wow. So I really just ripped through all my freebies there. Ah, Jesus. All right. There's some carelessness going on there, but those ads do become quite frustrating. Like, so there's definitely been some times where I've jumped and it feels like it's an okay area to be jumping into, and they seem to just kind of come out of nowhere. Which I get is sort of the intended effect, but man, it's a challenge. Okay, well there goes the free health I get with my bonus. Or charm, rather. Damn. What am I doing? I almost jumped into that. Jesus Christ. Okay. Looks like it's a 6-hour stream anyway. It's 2 in the morning. I definitely have stuff I need to do, so I don't know if this is going to turn into another like marathon, because there's been too many of those, particularly with Hollow Knight lately. But I mean, it's a testament to how engaging the game is. I just don't like how stubborn I've become on some of this. I think I'm mostly just shocked at my carelessness on some of this stuff. Like, I know some of this is coming, and I just see... I see the headlights coming towards me, and I don't do anything about it. Oh, good God. I have noticed, though, that I have weird reactions to the ad. So, like, sometimes I ignore them and I do well against his normal attacks. Sometimes I pay attention to them and then I wind up stumbling on the normal attacks. It's not going to be good for healing. Good grief. No, we'll try the same loadout. I was just thinking, it's like, what if I give up the extra health and I go for the extra damage? So no ads here. Oh, here we go. I've done better, but there's less like really egregious mistakes I'm making here, and I'm doing a slightly better job of avoiding his the stuff that comes out of his slam attack. It was worth the risk there. It didn't turn out, but. Let's try and get 2 out of that. Again, worth the try. Oh, really? He's knocked down. That was pure greed that I took the damage off of. So I don't think we're at the parts where I've been struggling yet. I'm back to making stupid errors again. This is gonna come back to hurt me when we get to the higher difficulty parts. Like now. Maybe I can get 2. Nice. Only 1 here. Maybe 2. No. Worth it. All right, that was interesting. Oh, and I don't get to use the dream nail on. Ah, here he is. Oh, I should have hit him with the nail. I will bring up the... Started to use the soul offensively. Who is this dashing siren? Now you're doing Endors and at Legion Knights. Yeah, that's something I've been working on in the last couple of rounds. It's more about sort of finding the openings, but I've been getting a little bit better at finding those openings. I'm sorry to do this. I am going to take a second here and bring up the wiki, just to see what the because I keep forgetting for I keep forgetting that if I hit the accept, it doesn't let me do anything else to it. So, hidden boss. Dream nail dialogue. Oh, ... All right. Did you two good people just come into the stream? Because I've been going for about 6 hours now, and I've been thinking about wrapping up for the last little while. So I hate to disappoint you, but I am going to do a couple of things now that I got a new toy. But just want to manage expectations a little bit, because I really like having you guys here. Wait a minute. Right, Soul Catcher. But I am trying to get a little more disciplined on my Hollow Knight finishings, because the last couple of ones have been like 8 or 9 hours long. And actually, while I don't just consider the YouTube metrics, Hollow Knight is one of the few games that actually does worse based on... That's really clever the way they did that. So there's no way I could have seen that enemy until I've done the... Or no, I guess there is. I could have potentially ignored the dream fight and seen one of those guys. Or wasn't their gate closed? Interesting question. I will have to look into that. Whoa! I kind of know what I have to do. Oh, maybe it's... That is not an easy target. You can come up here, bro. Okay. Sort of the right idea, just... I at least know I can do it now. Ah! Is this how they're like, yeah, well, you proud of yourself for that? All right. Crap. Wrong button. I'm learning helpful lessons here. What the hell was that? You can't do a sideways double jump, can you? Alright, well, it's not like I was going to use those souls for anything anyway. If that turned into a mimic, I would have screamed and turned off the stream. All right. So that looks like that spot's done. Well, I screwed myself. Perfect timing. All right. I'd really like to keep going longer, but I think 6 hours is probably what I should leave as my limit, especially because I started an hour late. This is a lot of fun. I'm not 100% sure. A little disappointing it didn't, if that would have been the response. Sorry, I think I might have missed the I'm sorry, Andrew. I'm really tired. Yeah, no problem. I'm really sorry to those of you who are just coming in. But yeah, this was fun. So again, I haven't really given myself any really firm goals as far as the the coliseum and such are concerned. But given the inordinate amount of time that the coliseum has been sucking up, and given that so much of it seems to me like, so in one sense it's just me learning the phases again. But I think there's a deeper issue of it, which is just getting familiar with the control. Like, obviously I know the controls. Z is X is attack, Z is jump, C is dash. But it's more just kind of getting the feel. Because I've noticed, whoa. Okay, no, that's not an extra, like, super big jump. It just seems like it is. Mind you, looks cool. But yeah, like I kind of feel like at least some of the time spent on the Coliseum is me just kind of getting reacquainted with the game. And the other thing that I'm not crazy about with how I've been playing the game the last couple of times is I have just been sort of like, I feel like some of the fights that I was doing before, it was a bit like a really good fencing match where, both people are equally matched. And so you sort of have, lots of parries and lots of attempts, but no, I mean, that's not actually really what a lot of fencing looks like on the Olympics, but like, just one where you got like this really good back and forth going on. Whereas the last couple of ones sort of feel like just a street fight. Like, you've got bare hands, the other guy's got a knife, and you're able to disarm them, and you're going to get cut, but that's fine because you've at least removed the deadly element out of it. Like it definitely feels like it's been a couple of those, and I really feel like that's because I've been doing these just meat grinder of a fight. So I'd kind of like to, and I've also just realized how much I missed looking around in the area and finding new stuff. So in addition to the dash, we've now found the ability to sort of jump to higher levels. That should at least get us to one of the other 3 masks, which I'm looking forward to. So I'll probably leave it. I'll probably go back to the Coliseum, but I will also very likely go back to the Coliseum when, like, I won't do it at the start of the stream. I will do it as I'll do it like after I've gotten a little bit more accustomed. Maybe the Coliseum will be my break rather than the exploration being my break. But you've all been so kind to hang out with me, so let me just take a quick minute and find who's online. I was really hoping Fruit Melody would be online for a host, and neither is Nightveil. Where are all my usual people for hosting? Oh, W. Shand is online. So W. Shand has renamed his broadcast. It's Will Shand. Definitely a very friendly guy. He's changed his format a bit since when I first sort of recommended him, but he's still, he's still a lot of fun to watch. He's definitely somebody. I mean, he does this for a living, and it's really clear why. He's got a really unique style. He's somebody who has a large audience by virtue of being early on the platform, but it's very easy to see why he's been able to be successful. And he's done a very good job of sort of monetizing and just generally treating this thing as a job. It's actually really impressive to see what he's done. So I will leave you in his very capable hands. I'm sorry, I should have got the timer started, so it'll just be a few seconds while you all jump in. He's listed under games and demos right now, so usually this is because he's doing something called the Midnight Society, where he looks at a lot of sort of free or indie horror games. It's not exactly Mystery Science Theater 3000, but it's a little close to that. So I hope you guys enjoy that. Please treat him well. As for the rest, I've got a ton to do this weekend, so I need to record some new videos, Cultist Simulator and Oblivion. I want to try and get some more stuff done. And one very small note, those of you who watch on YouTube, we finally crossed 1,000 viewers. I don't plan on monetizing the YouTube channel, but I wasn't actually expecting to get to that number. So thank you very much for that, and I am going to try and do a couple of special things that are YouTube only as a result. Anyways, I gotta get out of here. Enjoy Shand, and we'll see you all on Monday for Phantom Brigade, or of course as the rest of the evenings go by if you're looking for other stuff.